What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. On this show, anything goes. It's been a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I've just been cooling, for those that care. What is today? Shit, well, it's Tuesday since it's after midnight. Yeah, I took me a little nap today, a little under the weather, been trying to stay away from social media, even though I caught myself, slipping and going on there, but definitely stayed off more than I normally, do. Good morning. What's good? And yeah, I figured I probably wouldn't have any or as many people on here, because it's late, I don't ever do my shows this late. That's what happens when you take a fucking nap 3-4 o'clock and just be out. See me, what was that? Some kind of motherfucking like cold medicine, but at nighttime, But I mean, I feel a little better. I mean, but it's all good. Anyways, I thought I'd give y'all a different scenery. You know what I'm saying? So instead of being in the Boss Talk podcast room, I was like, fuck it. I'll just come over here. Uh, a second. I just want to talk about a few things. Oh wait, oh yeah, because I guess I'll start off with this, just because I mean, this isn't gonna be what I'm about to speak on. Isn't something I'm gonna be speaking on for like. It's not gonna take me long to speak on it, so I'll go ahead and get that out the way, because I get comments, and I'm like, these motherfuckers on here, first of all, are fake. The people that be coming on here saying that they're this, saying they're gonna do this, blah 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 blah, right? I'm just like, man, like YouTube really is, well, social media is a different world to certain people. Like me, I really try to be myself on here in a way. I can't be my real self. Like I'm talking about unfiltered self. In real life, I'm like, damn, he got a potty mouth, or damn, that nigga, shit like that. Just the shit I talk about in general, randomly too, randomly. Hold up. All right, turn this shit up. But this is just for the few people out there, because I don't know, probably ain't a lot, but then again, it may be more than I know. You know what I'm saying? But y'all was talking about that bet that folk boy was talking about, that $1,000, 2,000 or whatever. First of all, he wasn't serious. He just wanted to know my whereabouts. And to be real, I don't feel a need to have to prove to anybody where I live. I look at it. I look at it as, if y'all believe I live in Tennessee, or if y'all believe I live in Missouri, or wherever, that's cool. I'm honestly, I like it when y'all's wrong. It makes me laugh. And that's what y'all been, But what's good, Robbie? What's good, Jay? What's good to the motherfucking chat? But just to prove that the motherfucker wasn't really about what he said. You know, his first thing that he said was, "Oh, I'll bet you $1,000 you don't got a dojo inside your house." I said, "See, that's what happens when motherfuckers just don't either look back in my videos or just do a little research, meaning go through my fucking page. I've been in that fucking room in there multiple times on this show. I want to say maybe 3, 4. I could be wrong. Honestly, more than that. But a couple videos I took down, and one got took down while I was in there. So, yeah, I haven't just started talking about this shit. That fucking dojo's been set up in downstairs for a cool minute, But I was like, fuck it. And I know y'all seen my son. I know y'all seen the way he said, "Oh," he hit the ground. Wow, right? That motherfucker gonna be able to hit somebody upside their motherfucking head correctly with a bat, but a stick. I teach him right now. The weapons I teach him is what I just showed you, and that, even though that's like foam, if I smack, like hit you hard. If you didn't have a mask on, if I smacked you in your face, it would bust your nose, bust your lip. You know what I'm saying? Hit you in your eye, it feel like you got poked in your eye. So when we spar with that, like, it's point sparring. So if I hit you, I get a point. Let me back up and do it again. So yeah, I just be having him, hit the bag. That way he can get those motor skills. You know what I'm saying? Get that his shoulder right. Like like I said, he's 3. I haven't put him in martial arts yet, which, like I said, he will be. He trains here, so it doesn't matter when I put him in there. Really, I'm only gonna put him in there for tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Not for the training. I can train him. I'll put him in there so he'll be able, later in life, once he gets older, he'll be able to, just like me, myself, he'll be able to do like me and his mom did, and fucking fight people from all over the fucking world. Right? Randomly, look. Let me scoot closer. Musawan. There's also Cooksawan. It's the same shit. It's just two. Cooksawan came over here first. Well, the grandmaster for Cooksawan, his sister is married to a dude that is the grandmaster for Musawan. So they're brother-in-laws, right? So the grandmaster that came to America, he started branching out through South Korea, Japan, Brazil, all through South America, Australia. Then he went to the United States, and he's all over the United States. And that was my first martial. Cooksawan was my first martial art that I did. That's worldwide. Musawan. Now that one, it's the same. Like I said, it's the same fucking art. They're brothers. They just they wanted to do their own thing, type shit. Musawan is just in America. It came from South Korea. The grandmaster, you can't even understand him, barely. You have to, say it again. His accent's so thick. He's for real from Korea. But yeah, like, I've been taught different shit. I swear to you. I'm talking about on the ground and standing up, boxing, all of that shit, right? Motherfuckers be thinking I'm capping. Oh, you can't fight, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's cool. I all I give a fuck about is that I can teach and I can get some money from it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do know. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers out there talking about the government don't know about what I do. Bitch, I have to file taxes. I have to do this, do that. They've been knowing. They've been knowing for years, motherfucker. And every year, I get more clients. You know what I'm saying? I could have a whole lot more if I promoted it. I don't even promote it. The only thing, well, I guess you could say it was promotion. I'll be in the dojo. They see my daughter kick this high, right? All the way above her head. Nunchucks. Hiya, hiya, hiya. You know, and then, of course, I whoop everybody's ass. No cap. Right? In the school, I whoop everybody's ass in the school. And, like my instructor, he can, because we point spar. It's not like a real fight. So in a real fight, I believe I can get him. But in point spar, like I said, I mean, if he hits you, then he gets a point. Now y'all have to back up and go again. So sometimes people that, I mean, you could whoop their motherfucking ass, but somehow they get lucky and get a point. So, and he's a fifth degree now, yeah, fifth degree, and I'm third. So he's definitely high ranked. So, he's my superior, however you want to say it. You know what I'm saying? So, he definitely could give me. I mean, he's a very good training partner for sure. And we have people come in that's from Missouri that he's cool with. You know, from Florida, from Orlando, and so I mean, and the martial arts I do. If I go to Las Vegas, I could go train there. I don't have to pay extra. All I got to do is show my card, right? Right here, right? Just show them my card, and they'll scan it and be like, all right, just to make sure it's not expired. You know, you're up to date on your shit, and I could go train. I could go to, if I ever went out the country, South Korea, Brazil, Australia, Japan, all over the fucking world, and be able to go in there and train for free because I'm already paying a monthly membership. Or you could do the yearly, however you want, or bi-weekly. You can even do that, or weekly. I think I do it monthly, but yeah. What the fuck? The reason I brought that up is like, I said I wasn't gonna talk about it long, but I ended up getting too caught up in the martial arts shit. But yeah, I posted a little short video in my dojo. I didn't say I got my own built business. I said, and he said it too. I bet $1,000 you don't have one in your house. Okay, I said that's easy. That's easy 1,000. So I made the video. I also told him, once I show you, you see the Cashapp is scrolling across the screen. He didn't hit that. He didn't hit that with no $1,000. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it real with you. I didn't even think about going live on my basketball game until the game was over. I said, but at the same time, it's like there's really no need to prove. You know what I'm saying? My wife actually got some videos, but it's like, to be real, I don't even want to waste my time and edit it. Y'all might even, I'm telling y'all might randomly see me go live or do something. I just got to be in the right angle because the angle that my wife got, you can see the name of the gym. and for the safety of my family and the girls, I'm not giving nobody no names of what gym we play or practice in, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And you got a lot of freaks out there, right? Little sickos that they'll like, they're so fucking obsessed and so obsessed with trying to figure shit out. They'll be like, okay, let me look at his background. Where what's this look like? Let me go type in a couple things. Just just sickos. You know what I'm saying? Just to me, that's obsession. When you got to go that far, it's like an obsessed girl, bro. Hold up, I need a drink. But yeah, and speaking of the game, we won. We are still undefeated. 4-0. Yeah. So the first week we had 2 games in one day because there's only a certain amount of teams and there's a odd number of teams. So uh, yeah, one of the days we had to play twice, and it was our first game, and we did good. And yeah, this last game, I'll say we could have done better. I mean, see, I'm not the coach. Just like, oh, win's a win. Like, I'm just leave it at that. No, I want my team to be the best that they can be. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if they're 6 and 7 year olds or not. Like, if they listen to what I'm saying, because I know basketball, I done played it all the way up to college, right? I could be a junior high school coach if I really wanted to. Honestly, my family would be telling me to do that. Go to school, go to school for a little longer and become a coach. And I'm like, see, what I don't want to do is I'll be cool with just coaching, but I don't want to be a fucking teacher. Cause y'all know, junior high and high school, the coaches also taught whatever they, got their degree in, science, social studies, whatever it is. I don't want to be no fucking teacher. Like, I mean, I'm cool with being a teacher as far as martial arts and sports, but not no teacher like, you know what I'm saying, that's trying to teach you to get you to graduate or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, no, I'll go off on a kid. So I'm like, no. Like in basketball, you kind of can. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're older, get on the line because they piss you off and run the shit out of them. My coach used to cuss us out. So, which I don't cuss the 6 7 year old girls out. But I still will get, yeah, they still get disciplined. Like if they're talking while I'm talking, hey, it's your last warning because I'm teaching you. We only got an hour in this practice, and you keep looking this way while I'm talking. And when y'all get in the game and y'all mess up and they score, because I don't want them to score at all. That's my goal. If they listen to me and do my defense correctly, they are not going to score, and I've proved that. The only fucking reason the first game we won 34-2. The only reason they scored was because we fouled them, and she got two free throws and made both of them. And then still like the first game was the best game because they did exactly what were supposed to do. And I have 3 returners, so they should really know what they're supposed to do. But when you're running a 2-3. The people at the bottom, they got to stay down there. People up on the 2 up top got to stay up there. All right, I'm about to change it all the fucking way up. So I just want to let you know, for those that want to know, Boss Talk, you owe blah 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 too. I don't owe shit. He don't owe me shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew it was some bullshit whenever I put the short video up. You know, which my son was the star of. Uh, Nothing came on my Cashapp. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bitch, I proved to you. So while I'm not about to sit here and waste my time and prove to you, go live to prove that. And these motherfuckers talk about, and tell your teammates to say that you're the best coach in Memphis, Arkansas, or Memphis, Tennessee. And I'm like, you want me to tell the girls, hey, y'all say I'm the best coach in Memphis, Tennessee. First of all, y'all wouldn't even see him up close. Y'all would just see him at a distance. Y'all's not, I don't do no shit like that. I'm not about to put my team up close and you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Like that. They need their privacy too. Now, if I'm recording at a distance, that's different. But y'all probably won't see him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm coaching. You know what I'm saying? Real deal. Real deal Holyfield. I might show a fucking video one day. I don't know. It just depends on the angle. Because, like I said, I got to keep my players safe. And my family. I don't want to be up in there coaching and some dumb fuck when I run up in there start some dumb shit if they're really about that. You know, but best believe, like, see, since I'm about it, I'm like security up in that bitch too. Like, we got a few other people too that are about it too that will cuss your ass out. Like some of the refs, you come up in there on that bullshit, get your ass knocked out. But they know, I let them know, hey, if anything happens, hey, I'm hopping in. That's why I fucking train my body for. You know what I'm saying? To help protect. But yeah, y'all don't have to believe me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. By the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat? I don't care if y'all believe where I live, if I'm coaching, if I have a dojo in my house. I don't care. You know, it don't change nothing, and it won't change nothing. Shit. Cause if I showed y'all, nothing will change. But all right, y'all. I spent 23 minutes, kind of like a little intro. But my main focus. Well, not. I mean, I got a couple topics, but that I want to hit on. But what I'm about to hit on right now is, y'all know how hard I went for Ozone, right? Getting straight up into this shit, and I don't care if nobody likes it. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I really don't. Because if somebody don't like it, that means that they don't give a fuck how I feel or nothing like that. So that's why I'm not gonna give a fuck if someone feels some type of way about what I might say. I don't know what I'm gonna say. I know what I'm gonna be talking about, but I just don't know what's gonna come out just yet. Hold up. So I think the last time I looked, I guess I'll go ahead and state facts. Last time I checked, Ozone, and I think it was earlier today. Ozone's Plat Fund. They've raised $7,463.45. Let me just go ahead and write that down real quick. Shit. This is exactly how I used to do it whenever it was we stand with Ozone. Every time I would look at it, I would write it down. That way I could see, okay, from the last time that I was on here, how much was raised since the last time I looked. I wanted to see the stats and how fast money was coming in, you know? Plus, I wanted to be transparent as a bitch because motherfuckers was hating on me, trying to say I'm capping and lying about certain shit. Got no fucking reason to lie about the money I donated. You know what I'm saying? No reason. You know, they would if let's see if I really didn't do what I say I didn't do, they would show. They would have been shown receipts. Look, this is all he said. Show it all. I hope that you can't delete it. Because Cashapp, I don't think you could delete that shit. That's why Remy got his. I mean, I know he deleted his Cashapp because I started saying he needs to show his Cashapp. Cannot delete the shit. At least I don't know. I don't think. I tried just to see if he could, and I couldn't. So I have all the proof of everything that I fucking said. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted him to show all the shit that I sent to him. You know, he admitted on my show that I fucking what I did helped. My 12-hour fundraisers helped. That I sent money in and all this other shit. He said that out his own fucking mouth. But to the people that are working with Ozone, I mean, talking to them, like the POA type shit, like, you know, not just singling her out. Anybody that is working, you know, trying to help get shit together for him, I'm kind of calling all y'all out today. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Damn, my mic was muted. Sorry. But for those people that I was just talking about, what in the fuck are y'all doing? Seriously, what are y'all doing? Reason I ask is $18,000 is not $10, even $100. You know what I'm saying? $100, like, that's still like, bitch, you stole $100. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound petty, you know what I'm saying? $100 is to me, shit, $1. You know what I'm saying? Like, if someone owes me $6 and they're like, oh, all I got is $5. Bitch, whatever it was that you bought for me, and you said I'll get you the money back later, and all you got is $5. I didn't, you know, say if it was some candy, I didn't short your bag of candy. So, I mean, I take that shit. It's not that no broke nigga tendency. It's just the principle. That's what I stand on. That. But $18,000, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, excuse me, if y'all are actually working on some shit behind the scenes that we don't know about, but this is the people's money. This is the people's money that donated. Everybody in this chat donated. Other people. Y'all just gonna let that go. Y'all have talked more shit about me, it seems like, than Remy. It don't make no sense. You know, like I've said, look, I ain't like all these other motherfuckers that would say, I want my fuck, because truth be told, anybody, which I'm not, but I could get all my fucking money back that I fucking donated. They might say, "Oh, it's not a lot." You don't know what the fuck I sent to Remy. He didn't tell. He wasn't real with y'all, so you don't know what the fuck I sent to Remy. Y'all know I sent 200 in commissary to Ozone, right? But let's be real. People, yeah, they have the right if they wanted to say, "Look, I fucking busted my ass at work. I saved up, and I didn't even get to do this week or whatever, because I know for a fact, because people would send me money, or I would meet up with people, which y'all probably know who. I'm not gonna even say the name, but y'all, I've already said it, so if y'all know, y'all know. I met up with people. You know what I'm saying? I've got sent money from people, and you could tell the interval that they sent. That's all they had at the time. I've been sent $1. At first, and it was from somebody that was a troll. I'm gonna keep it 100. So I thought this person was on some bullshit. Like you trying to be funny, just sending $1. Maybe that's all they got. And I didn't say nothing disrespectful, because I mean, if that's all they got, they still could say I gave all my money. If all they had was $1 and they gave that $1, that's giving all their fucking money. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. I have not heard Noah, and I know it was Remy that took the money, but y'all ain't even acting like y'all's not even showing no mercy. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all busted y'all's ass, did whatever you did to help raise this money. It's just crazy. They are so untransparent. If that's a word, they're not transparent at all. It's crazy. I remember whenever I was helping, every show, I would talk about Ozone. I was doing shows regularly. I'd have up donate to We Stand with Ozone every show, even if it didn't have nothing to do about him. I still would take the time out to speak about him. You know what I'm saying? And they're just doing it every now and then. That is the exact reason he only has $7,463.45 out of 160,000. That is the reason. Lazy motherfuckers. I've told y'all, every week somebody gets paid. Do a fucking, like, I was pretty much trying to start up. Do a fundraiser every fucking week. When we did that 10-hour fundraiser, 10 hour, I said 10 hour, but I meant 24-hour, and raised 10,000. That's where I was meaning from the 10. We raised over 10,000, everybody all together, right? When we was all cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? Me, Hosey, Remy, everybody. When we was cool. Still to this day, we still have not raised that much money in one day. Well, I say we, but hey, because I stopped. But It's crazy. It's crazy. This whole situation is fucking crazy. Y'all want to say, and don't blame it on the people. Blame it on your fucking self. I've broke it down. I said some people get paid once a month, right? Once a month. Some people get paid weekly, bi-weekly. That's every week right there. Every week. Everybody that donated, and put it this way, everybody that donated when we got that we reached $10,000 that day, right? Imagine if every time that happened, whoever, like, say if someone donated 20 and that's all they donated. Okay, don't you donate that 20? Everybody match the same shit you did. And it would work. You know what I'm saying? Because this wasn't, when we was doing this wasn't even like income tax season type shit. You feel me? So it wasn't like people was just getting their income taxes. No. This was people just getting their regular, the income they make from their job. They was able to donate whatever. Okay, keep doing that. Everybody, this is what they should be telling them. If we do it like this, to where everybody donates the same amount that they did the time that we raised $10,000 in one day, every month, and they ain't trying to break it down like that, which I know they done lost the trust of so many people. Major people at that, like people that got bread. You know, I don't know why, still want to know, why Sisters of the Underground, why they didn't give no explanation, nothing. But it's probably because of the bullshit. Y'all should be a damn shame of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it goes back to, like, the t-shirt shit. Like I look at it as, damn, like, y'all are more worried about him saying, oh, he don't know you. No one gave me permission to sell shirts. I thought we was trying to raise money. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you want me to go broke? You want me to just continue coming out of my pocket, and then I'm not able to buy diapers or whatever, food, whatever, right? You want me to just go broke, right? Is that what y'all? Come on now. That's why I came up with something. Okay, I'm gonna sell T-shirts. Well, I didn't come up with it. It was my wife's idea, but we did it together. Some people bought it. Said about that, it was going good. And then the first 4 shirts that I sold, right, which I received $100, I started hearing, oh, he don't know you. So what? Everybody that donated money to him, they don't know him. They just see him on here, right? If that's the case, I don't know what y'all's definition is of knowing somebody, because it could be different. Some people might say, oh, I know this person because I've actually met him, talked to him. Some people might say, no, you can only know someone if you, like, grew up with them or you've been around them for years. Everybody, in my opinion, everybody has their own opinion about what that means. I just didn't think. Like, I mean, in my opinion, it's just like, bruh, that's ungrateful. It's like, so you have to know somebody to receive money? Like, so, I mean, let's be real. If you only receive money from the people that you know, you would not have 7,463. So let's be clear about that. Let's be real. Motherfuckers. Y'all are sick fucks. You know, like I say, I still say free Ozone. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag free Ozone. I think I was the first one to start doing that. Hashtag free Ozone. But the people in charge, people talking to them, they ain't keeping it real with them. Because if they was, Ozone would be going to multiple people talking about he doesn't know me. He knows who I am. If you say who was Boss Talk, he could literally picture it in his head. He don't even need YouTube. You feel me? It's not like someone has to go visit him and say, it's this guy right here. He knows who the fuck I am. Straight up like that. He knows who the fuck I am. My first video on YouTube has Ozone in it. In person, bruh. Really, I need to go and I know it's blurry on Facebook. It was Facebook Live, but maybe I could, try to. It's some NFAC footage, right? At the dirt. It wasn't. It was at the Derby. Well, when they were standing by the Derby, I mean, and then when they were getting sworn in and shit at the park. I got like, I don't know, like an hour or some shit of footage, that I haven't shown. But in my first video, the first video I have ever posted on YouTube, it says GMJ and X NFAC, right? Which GMJ and NFAC, right? Or the other way around. I can't remember. But Ozone and KFOS and a couple other guys were like up in the front. GMJ, he's kind of like 4 people back. Basically, they're like there to protect him. They had him surrounded. Anybody wants to go watch that video? Ozone, it looks like a bandana or something just laying across his head, to keep himself shaded and shit. I think he was like that at a few formations. But yeah, I met him that day. I fucking shook hands with him, like dapped him up. I was just dapping up just different NFAC members. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's good? Like, salute to what y'all doing. And then after a while, like I said, that's whenever I kind of got to see a different picture. Because see, people that follow GMJ, a lot of them, they've never met him in person. You know what I'm saying? And see what threw me off with GMJ, and I've said it before, is and his ornamentals, he would say that he respects his black queens and he would never let nobody disrespect him while he's there, right? Well, I have on video, like, and y'all probably seen this angle like on the news, like on the news station, because there was news and shit out there. It was real hard to hear because there was like 4 or 5 helicopters in the sky, and but you can still hear him if you really pay attention. He fucking G checks a woman, a black woman, right? She looked so scared. I felt bad for her. So I was like, whoa, he just straight up disrespected her, and it was just because she was talking. He said, "Who the fuck is talking while I'm talking?" And he got up on her face and said, "We got a problem? Huh? We got a problem? I didn't think so. Now everybody shut the fuck up while I'm talking." You know, I don't give a fuck if someone says, "Oh, well, he just used to the military." You know, respect is respect, and I didn't feel like he treated the Black Queen right with respect. So that's why I kind of was like, I'm glad that he didn't allow me to be in NFAC. Hold up, real quick. By the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat? So I want to speak on, that bitch ass nigga, Remy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that man, he can never see me in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I check him about so many different things. We got people down in Florida, like Delta's bitch ass. They can't even go and have a sit down discussion with Remy, and he's like, bro, he's so close to where he's at. You know what I'm saying? He just scared. He just talk. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, this ain't about his bitch ass. I ain't giving him no fucking clout. Let me just show you. I'll show you better than I can tell you. I'm not, like I said, and I'm proving it. I'm not the type to disrespect the dead. Even if, I've had words with people, cussed them out, fuck out, been threatened by them, once they're gone, that's it. Like, you can't beef with the dead, bro. But this new generation is growing up off of music like drill music and shit. And they say that, like I'm smoking a blunt, like say a nigga that I knocked off, or just to say an example, like I knocked him off. Oh yeah, I'm smoking them right here. Say if I knocked off a nigga named Danny. Oh yeah, I'm smoking Danny right now. I'm smoking that Danny pack. You know what I'm saying? It's that Danny pack. Yo. See, that's disrespecting the dead. And y'all know how Remy calls himself the devil. Yeah, he can have that title. I believe he could be a demon. Look. All right, so y'all probably can't read that. So what I'm gonna do is uh I'm gonna read it out loud. So that at the top is Kirky Durkey's obituary. And if anybody thinks me calling him Kirky Durkey disrespectful, that's the name I gave him. That's where a lot of people know him by now because I gave him that name. So that's just the name I gave him. Ain't no disrespect. That's just the name I gave him, Kirky Durkey. But and this doesn't matter when he posted it. I'm just now seeing it or whatever. But he said, "This is the loser that made it a personal mission to derail the fundraising efforts for Ozone." Or he said for Zone. He said he was on my Devil Speaks YouTube stream talking shit about how this other loser, Josie the Grape, was fucking Ozone's baby mama. Now, someone recently, which he's like he says, a faithful watcher. I think you might have said it in a different way, but a guy from Canada. Well, I don't know if he's from there. Actually, I forgot. But I know he definitely, he's up there in Canada, right? Well, he mentioned that he was like he said that I said that Josie was messing around with the POA, and I honestly, real shit, I don't recall saying that. And he was like, I'm a faithful watcher or something, basically a regular watcher. And I said, yeah. And I said, I mean, if you say I said it, I mean, I guess I'll believe you. I said, but I really don't remember saying that. Because, even now, thinking about it, I'm like, I'm not even thinking that way. I'm not thinking, oh, yeah, there's this rumor going around. And if I said it, that's crazy. But I just don't remember saying it because I honestly don't believe OC and the POA are messing around. I might have said there's a rumor. I don't know, but I don't feel that way. I don't feel like, yeah, they're messing around for sure. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So if I said it, don't remember it, and probably did not mean it that way. He probably just thought I said it that way. But for him to say that Kirky Durkey said that Josie was fucking Ozone's baby mama, that is probably where it came from. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but that's what he said. He said, spending so much energy for confusion and playing games with Ozone's mama, disgusting. While this trash was in the chat typing shit, hypertension or heart disease was about to take him in 4 days. Ha. They said God don't like ugly, so we knew this nigga not going to heaven. Live your life with meaning and purpose. Don't waste it. Hashtag Con-Remy. Hashtag Wasteman. Hashtag FOH. Or fuck out of here. So, I mean, yeah, that's what I thought too, truth. I'm like, did I say that? Because this is a guy that, yeah, I know he watches my show. Me and him don't got no issues. But when he said it, I'm like, what? I did? And honestly, they made the little fuck boys out there, they made a show saying, look, he stuttered. Bitch, I don't stutter. First of all, I don't, if I'm stuttering or just sitting here trying to think of something, it's not because I'm lying. It's because I'm trying to fucking remember what it is that I'm talking about, motherfucker. I keep it too real here. I ain't sitting here just, what can I lie about? No, I'm really trying. If I want everything to come out exactly the way it happened in, history. Just like I be telling y'all stories and shit, and motherfuckers be thinking I'm capping. I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers try to say, "Oh, you You be telling your homies, what's my homie's name? Huh? What is my homie's name? All of them. What's their name? What's my family's name? The ones that of the stories that I talked about. What's their name? I don't say names, pussy. That's one thing about me. I don't be saying no names, motherfucker. If I get in that interrogation room, shit. Those that that's facts. I never say names. Like if I'm talking about something that has to do with that could get someone in trouble, I'm not saying no names. You cannot go back, you know what I'm saying, and say that I did that. No. Now you can say that I said that Delta's bitch ass was a felon because that's just facts. That right there is public information. I'm talking about some other shit. You know. Hold up, let me finish this fucking blunt. Yeah, no, I don't be saying no names. And you know, I ain't gonna lie, I've learned, y'all, and honestly, this motherfucker actually got my fucking video. I had to edit his shit out, but my fucking computer froze. Motherfucker thought I was sleeping, but no, my shit froze and it kept playing. It played. I was playing a YouTube video, and since I didn't stop it, it played the next video. So it played Vlad TV's video. You know, sometimes people do go on there and they do incriminate themselves because, like, Casanova 2 times, he did. You know what I'm saying? But I've learned from that show that, okay, you really can be out here on social media and tell certain stories or whatever and not edit it. And see, when I tell it, it's not to brag. I do it because I know there's a few people out here that like hearing my stories, but I don't do it to brag. Matter of fact, I've told y'all, like, I'm a changed man. I don't live that same life anymore. You know what I'm saying? I still will bust someone's motherfucking head to the white meat. I promise you, or whatever. Like if someone breaks in my house, I'm gonna use firearms, straight up, or some shit like that. Like I'm not fucking playing with nobody. That's defense. Like I tell people, I'm defense now. I'm no longer offense. I'm no longer offense. You know, like I don't care if a motherfucker does not believe my stories. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not gonna waste my time to come on here and speak about some shit. And like I told y'all, like, and I didn't even mention the name. Like I said, I don't mention names. I told the story of the homie that I said I could say it. I could say this because he already did the time. You know what I'm saying? That would be like me saying, you know, think about a fight that I've been in and I really fucked someone up and they're wondering who did it. and then I say it, and then like, oh, boom, he's the one that did that. I don't be doing that shit really. I trust me, I word my words right to where. So yeah, when I told y'all, yeah, the dude I used to hang out with on a regular, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers got it twisted thinking I'm saying I'm a GD nigga. No. I've said multiple times, I don't gangbang, and I never have. But I hung out with them. My family, a lot of my family, was active and are active still. You know what I'm saying? They're my age, they still banging for life. But the dude I'm talking about, yeah, he banging for life too. And that's why I brought up the story. Didn't say no name, but yeah, it's the truth. I mean, he went to prison because they went to kill somebody, and they did. Well, his gun did not kill the guy. But yet he was like, well, I'm here. All of y'all participated in that, meaning one of their bullets out of their gun was in his body. So he said, I'm gonna put 3 of them in him. So nobody thinks so funny shit. Like, oh, you gonna go tell? No, why would I tell if I put 3 of them in him? Type shit. So that's what he did. I remember when he first told me, I said, I think he thought my reaction was gonna be different. I said, well, he said, shit, I shot him. I said, how many times? 3. I said, y'all like get rid of his body? What? He said, no, it was at his crib, left it there, blah, blah, blah. And honestly, I don't know how they got caught up, to be real. Didn't ask, never did. But he's the type of guy that don't think about fighting. He'll fight, but he'll want to do you in for real. Put you in a river. And that's the shit that I was always on, right? If I had it, not every day, just whenever I had a problem, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Meeting up to go to shootouts. Motherfuckers saying they want to go to shootouts. I'm pulling up to the day hood. And of course I brought some shooters, right? Some real shooters. Not no, it's my shooter. He'll shoot for me. But has he shot for you? I'm talking about people that have shot for me. Shot with me. Okay? So, yeah, we showed up. Hey, because I was showing up. I was going to show up to fight. I was at work that day. I was working 8-hour shift. He was wanting me to meet up right then. I'm like, it was like 9 in the morning. I said, bruh, I got a motherfucking job. I'm not about to just leave, lose my job. I said, bruh, I get off at like 3, bruh. 3 or 4. Yeah, it was 4 because I worked 8 to 4. I said, it's still going to be daylight. We can handle it then. He was like, you better bring your motherfucking gun. You better bring a gun because I'm going to be strapped. So, I was thinking we was going to fight. I was protecting these females. He jumped, him and his homies, which they were cool with these females. I was cool with these dudes too until this happened, which now we squashed it. But at that time, we was all cool. These females would go to these dudes for what or whatever. Well, it was 2 chicks and a dude. I don't know what they was on that day. I don't know if they was broke or what. But they robbed him, beat the fucking brakes off the dude. And the chicks was trying to get him to stop. So he beat them up. I'm sleeping good. Because this was like 2 in the morning. And at that time, like this time right now, midnight or whatever, 1 o'clock, I'll be up like, what's the play? Because the parties would be at like 2:00 in the morning, maybe midnight. But you know, I noticed nothing was going down, so I was like, I'm going to sleep. I happen to wake up to go piss. Look at my phone. I have all these missed calls, and I'm like, why would this person call me this many times? Like, we're cool, but these two chicks have never called me like that. So I mean, I was like, fuck, call them back, and they're crying. Like, what the fuck? They told me that they got their ass beat. Like, what? Hold on, let me get louder. But yeah, they told me that everything that happened, that they met up because they first called me to get them bud. I felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, if I would have answered, none of this would have happened. So I go pick them up, make sure they were safe and shit. Smoke a blunt with them and shit. And one of the chicks got beat up worse than the other one. Like she had a black eye, busted lip. Like they did her dirty. It was like 4 dudes versus them 3, but they jumped. All 4 dudes jumped the boyfriend, and then they started hitting the females once they try to help. So I call him, you bitch ass nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? I said, you must be on some drugs or something. I said, because I'm telling you, we was all cool. Like, not like best friends, but I'm talking about if we see each other, what's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, we could even smoke a blunt, hoop together, whatever. Them chicks, they were just, they were cool chicks. You know what I'm saying? They would just hang out, the below one. They weren't the type. It wasn't like they was on just trying to fuck off some dudes. No, they were just trying to kick it. And yeah, basically I talked ruthless to him. And I had work the next day. They're talking about meeting up. But then once they brought up that fucking gun shit, I'm like, oh, okay. That's where you want to take it. I was like, is that really what you want to do? He said, bitch, nigga, you ain't about that. I said, what? I said, see, check me out. I said, me and you, we know of each other. I said, but see, me, I'm quiet. See, people just thought, oh, I'm a hooper, right? Bruh, I was a low-key smoker. And when everyone that found out I smoked, they was like, I didn't know you smoked. I just thought you just played basketball. And I'm like, bruh, you just don't know me. I was out, being a fucking menace. And down to prove what the fuck I was talking about. And I didn't. I let the shooters know, hey, blah, 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 blah. Disrespected their hood, like they said. I disrespected their set, for real. So that's really why I think they wanted to get the guns. Because I was like, man, fuck your set. Which I'm not going to say which one it is on here, but I said, fuck your set. Like, and I said what it was, right? I pulled up, because I called him. I said, hey, we on the way, bitch. He said, all right, bet. He said, park by the basketball court. So this shootout, if it would have happened, would have been, it was broad daylight. It would have happened just in the middle of the apartment complex, right? At the basketball court. If it would have happened. He said, I'm going to meet you on the basketball court. So I already knew he was going to bring some homies. That's why I did. Because I heard his little brother in the background, little bitch ass nigga too. Like, I was like, but when I see you look, your little ass, since he was talking the most shit. Like, give me the phone, talking the most shit. Like, he's the type to hit a nigga, take off running, and help his older brother will take over. That type of dude. Bitch ass motherfucker. But I was like, that's okay. I'm about to pull up, bitch. I said, I'm here. Where y'all at? I thought they was already supposed to be out there. Where the fuck y'all at? They didn't show. I called. You know. I hit blocks. So around the apartment complex. Didn't see him. Like, what the fuck? Made me waste my time. And the dudes I was with, they was getting paranoid. They was like, nah, fuck that, bro. They told you to come here to do this. They probably called the cops, and we gonna end up getting caught with guns on us because they were felons, you know. And yeah, we left. Then they called later talking about where you at, bitch, man. Fuck y'all, pussies. But yeah, anyways, man, this shit. We all, and I wish that more people would speak on this situation. The $18,000 missing. I wish more people would speak on this shit. Like, everybody's just letting it go like it ain't nothing. Donate $18,000 right now. Do it. You can't. Nobody has yet. The most we've raised in one day was 10,000, and that was multiple people. Not just multiple. It was a bunch of people, right? Like 500 to 700 donations. All right? Not one person. It was like in the hundreds, right? So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. 15 or 18,000 plus. It's plus. Because I know for sure 2,000 and something. He was short on the Cashapp shit. That's why he never showed his Cashapp. He only showed the We Stand with Ozone income. Didn't show his Cashapp. So, I mean, yeah, this is, for anybody out there that wants to tell the people that is in charge of, I don't know who it is. I don't know if OC is. I don't care. You can let them know I said it. Say, hey, y'all should watch this video. Boss Talks talk about y'all. Let it be known because, plain and simple, they're on some fuck shit. They're barely even like trying to raise money for him. I think today or yesterday was his birthday. He turned 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, and forgive me if y'all are actually working on something behind the scenes of about the $18,000. But y'all should be on here telling people this shit. This ain't y'all's money. This was the people's fucking money. That was this fucking reason I had some issues with at the beginning with people because they wasn't being transparent at all. When we got the first $30,000, we were supposed to give that to Funk and Diamond. We told the people that shit. The people assumed that we was going to give that money to them. We never did, and they never said we're not. We changed our mind. They never said that shit. I had to be the one that spoke on that. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I want him to get this money for the attorneys. But the way they are doing it, nothing's changed. They're doing the same shit they did before. They suck at it. Yeah, I said it. They suck at raising the money and bringing awareness to this shit. They fucking suck. And it don't matter if they can do it better than me or not. I tried harder than they did. Like I said, I see Hosea, which is cool. It's his own platform and show. But he'll talk about different shit on the show, right? I was too, but every show I was speaking about Ozone. Like, hey y'all remember to donate. I had the We Stand with Ozone up the whole entire time. Like y'all see Boss Talk on my screen? Yeah. I took Boss Talk off and put We Stand with Ozone. Like it's still in my banners. Real quick. I had that up the whole time. Every show. Every motherfucking show. Oh man. Like I really, even though, it's gonna piss me off that with the bullshit talking about, he don't know you, they give you permission or whatever. Even though I went harder than everybody. And if somebody wants to say, you a damn lie, okay, let's go. Let's not. It's easy. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. I still, to this day, have more fundraisers than them. Still, they're catching up, but because I didn't do a whole lot, but I still have more fundraisers than them, and I don't give a fuck if I only raised $100. It was the effort. That's what I'm saying. They ain't putting in enough effort. They're lazy motherfucks. I swear. That's why only $7,400 is raised. They ain't. They ain't really. Well, I can't sit here and say it's a fact that they ain't out there trying to reach out to people to raise money, but they're not raising it, is my point. They're just not raising it enough. When he was supposed to get Funk and Diamond, that $30,000 is what we was gonna pay up front. Well, I say we, but you know what I mean. Then they said, and it was $150,000 total. They said we're gonna need that amount in this short period. I think it was like 3 months or some shit, maybe less. So I bet it's the same situation with this one, where he needs 160,000, right? And there's a time limit on getting that money. Well, I don't bet. I know that's just how it works. An attorney ain't about to sit here and be like, all you got is 7,400 and I need 160. So, and I'm not trying to doubt this shit, y'all. Like I said, I want him out of jail. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't get it twisted that I was the one that tried to show why I feel like he's innocent. The motherfuckers want to get all upset about me showing it. First, they was cool with it. Then once they started, hating on me, they started saying that was a problem. No, I don't want no award. I'm just saying the people that's raising money sucks at it. Sucks ass at it. You know what I'm saying? And then so no, I don't want no fucking cookie. I don't, like I said, I don't even want my money back. I have never asked for my money back. Except for all the t-shirts. I said, yeah, I'm gonna get them back because I feel a little played. But other than that, no, because I do want him free. You know, because yeah. But ZK family, I hope you're subscribed. You know what I'm saying? You don't see no tears coming out my eyes. You know what I'm saying? You like to talk a lot of shit, but you won't come in here and hit the fucking link. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like, come talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Tell me how you feel. You just want to stay in the chats and hide. But I'm not crying about shit. What I'm saying is, it's ridiculous that they had not, and you should feel the same way. Everybody should. That it's ridiculous that nobody, especially the people that are, I guess you could say, are overseeing Ozone's case and all that shit, while they're not doing anything about Remy taking that $18,000. Not doing a damn thing that I know of. Like I said, if they're doing something behind the scene, apologies. But the people deserve the right to know what the fuck is going on, because it's their money that they sent. Because that 18,000 that's gone, that's now Remy's money. If it's probably already gone, but that's now his money, not Ozone's. That was our money that we all together put in, and it got took away. We got robbed. You know what I'm saying? So if they're not going to do nothing about getting robbed, why would somebody trust to keep donating? Because if it happened again, what? Oh, just charge to the game? Fuck all that. Ain't charging $18,000 to the game. Got shit fucked up. Like I said, if it was like 100, yeah, okay, charge it to the game. Just that let you know, well, we just won't fuck with him no more. You know what I'm saying? That's $100 down the drain, but yeah, it's 100, but you know, but 18 racks. ZK, do you want to come into the motherfucking do you want to come here and holler at me? Because I'll see you. I always comment this shit either in my live or off live. You like to say some, some slimy little shit, smart ass. You're a smart ass. You got a smart ass mouth. You know what I'm saying? But you can't. A bunch of y'all can't keep it real with yourself. Trust me. The way I would want to get it back is go take that back, right? It shouldn't be the people. It should not be the people that have to go retrieve that money. It should be the people that was saying that they're in charge, like the POA, even whole C, shit like that. People that was saying, "Oh yeah, we're close to Ozone, we're in charge of this and all this shit." The ones that was telling us to fucking donate to Remy, those are the people that should be doing it, not us. Not us. If I did it, they're not going to give me the $18,000 because I didn't spend $18,000. It's going to have to be the people that's in charge that does something. He's smart, motherfucker. The only way that I would be able to do some shit like that is illegally, violent shit. Legally, I don't have any say on that $18,000. Where's the link at? All right, I'll drop it. Go ahead and hit it. Anybody can hit it, honestly. But Zcat, yeah, I mean, you might as well. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, like I said, you're not keeping it real with yourself. You're telling me why don't I do something? Like, bruh, I wasn't the one in charge of the bag. What I was asked to do was to promote and tell the facts on my page. Just like OC, me and him was the only ones doing it at the beginning. Then Remy out of nowhere, I guess because he was holding on to the fucking money, he's like, I feel like I should be in on the talks and all this shit. He wanted to know all the shit, you know, and is that ZK? Because I mean, you changed your name up if that's the case. Is that you? Because I'm wondering who this is. Oh, it's Terry Williams.
Yep, that's who it is.
So you're a ZK family?
No, I just actually found this phone in the trash, and I kept it.
No, I'm saying, is that you or is that somebody else? Because I'm expecting ZK family to come in here. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. But for real though, I don't expect you to go and do something, because the only way we would be able to get that $18,000 from him, let's be real, is violently. Go get that from him. We ain't trying to get no trouble, bro. And I know you ain't. I don't know if you got kids or not, but like I said, I'm not offense no more. I'm defense. I'm not looking to go out there and risk going to prison. You know what I'm saying? But defense, I'm for sure down for that. But it's the people that's in charge that should be doing something about the $18,000, because they were the ones that told us to send that money to him, and they, it's just like they just let it go. They ain't even like really talking about it.
So why is that even a problem with you?
Because I put money into this just like everybody else did. That's $18,000. That's a problem.
Yeah, we understand that. We understand that. We understand it's a problem. We understand it's a problem. But why don't you just let them handle that?
Well, I've tried. They're not doing nothing. That's why I'm speaking on it.
So why is it that okay, I'm trying to understand why you really out here, dog. I'm trying to understand, like, why is it everybody else's fault that they can't raise enough money for Ozone to get him a lawyer? Why is it everybody else's fault?
It's not everybody's, but
you just sat here and blamed everybody. They're not raising enough money for Ozone. They're not doing this. They're not doing that. Why is it their fault?
That's in charge of that. The people that's in charge of that. Because, like I said, if they're not gonna do nothing about the $18,000, then why would someone be like, okay, I'm gonna keep sending money, and if it gets stolen again, well, that's down the drain. They're not gonna do shit about it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, that's all I'm saying. Like, I mean, that's why they're not getting as much money, because people have got fed up with this bullshit. There's no transparency.
Well, they're not having a problem with it now. They've secured a lawyer.
Okay, but come on.
They just got to raise money.
That's what I'm saying.
They just got another 1,000 within a week.
It's 7,463.
And they got that last 1,000 within a week.
Okay. But that's cool. That's cool. But we raised 10,000 in a day.
Well, they need 13 a month.
13 a month? Is that what they said? 13.
That's how they go. Yeah. They need 13 a month.
That's a lot. And that was when everybody was on the same page. I'm talking about everybody was cool. Nobody was arguing about this shit. Like, no issues. Everybody was on the same page. And the most we raised was a little over 10,000. They still have not done that yet. $7,000 still has not reached what we all raised in that one day. And it's because so many people has lost trust, from not just from Remy, but from the whole situation. It's like, I mean, when they see that they ain't about to secure the bag, they let somebody hold on to the bag that they didn't even know. Only Ozone knew him. Apparently, literally, only Ozone knew him. So That's what I'm saying. That I mean, and look, I want him to get this 160. Don't think I don't. I really do. I want him out.
He might need more than that. This might take longer than that. He might need more than that.
And see that's even more fucked up because that's what I'm saying. Like I said, look, whenever I was helping doing this shit, every show, like I had a second ago, I had this up every fucking show. They don't be doing no shit like that. Small shit like that, just to keep it on people's brains. Donate. No, they would go do other shows. They'd go a couple days without even coming on live. You know, they'd barely be talking about Ozone. And I'm like, damn, I'm like the only one. And I still say, still to this day, nobody has promoted or done more fundraisers than me.
What is that? What that got to do with anything, dog?
It has to
what
do
that
with
got to do with anything, dog?
Because they ain't trying to get it. They should be desperate. They just come on here every now and then. Hey y'all, we doing a fundraiser or whatever. They aren't really like trying to drill it. They need to be getting on. They need to get on our nerves that they ask so much type shit. They should be desperate. Going here, going there on bigger platforms and shit. Which I mean, look, at the beginning, we tried going onto the bigger platforms. Like I went on Kwame's show. I don't think he donated, which he did ask for the donation site, but I don't know if he donated. He might have been. Remy just kept the money. I don't fucking know. I know Remy kept a lot. You know what I'm saying? I know that, and yeah, it's just. I mean,
I'm not worried about Remy and what he did. You know what I'm saying? If he did that, then that it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's something he got to deal with on his own. I'm talking about why is this still a problem with you?
Because that 18,000 we could get that back.
It's gone, bro. It's gone.
They can fucking sue his ass.
Well, then you can't do it. Well, let them worry about that. Let them worry about that.
That's what I'm saying, but they ain't doing it. So if
but you bitching them, but you on the internet bitching and moaning is not helping the issue either.
Okay, well, I nobody else is, so I need to hear it.
We done did enough bitching and moaning.
Man, no, not enough. Because they still ain't doing nothing about it. That 18,000 went down the drain. What I'm trying to say is people seen that. They didn't do a damn thing about it. So I guarantee there's a lot of people saying, why would I send money when they said they trusted whoever it was, which I'm sure they're going to say it now. Oh, yeah, we trust this person. We trust this person, whoever it is. And then if money comes up missing, okay, what? Then charge it to the game? No, fuck that. That's why I'm bringing it up again because, you know, I'm just seeing a lot of bullshit. Just a lot of bullshit. They wanted to bitch about me selling T-shirts more than Remy stealing 18,000 plus. Don't make no fucking sense. Like they literally hate me more about the T-shirts than they hate him stealing the 18,000. It's fucking wild. Wow. And it's not like I talk about this shit every day. I'm just randomly talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I seen, you know, like I said, I don't disrespect the dead. Even if I have a problem with the person and this while we're living, and I'm like, fuck you, and he's saying fuck me back, and we're threatening each other. Once they die, then you know what? I just don't. I'm not the type to disrespect the dead. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what got me on to speaking about all this shit because I seen Remy, you know, was disrespecting Kurt, and you know, and there's some other shit too. I mean, disrespecting Ozone's mom, all that shit.
Did you not call Ozone's baby mom a bitch though? Did you not say that?
I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real. I really don't know.
I got it on video. It was on video on my other page. I got it on video.
Well, I mean, what was we talking about? Why did I call her a bitch?
Bro, don't play with me like that, bro.
No, I'm being dead ass serious. I really don't remember because someone else came on here and said that I said that OC and the POA was messing around. I don't
I didn't
recall
see
saying
that
that
video,
shit.
so I'm not speaking on that. I didn't see that video, so I'm not speaking on that. All I see is what Dolores sent me. Dolores sent me a video of you calling the POA the bitch.
Now I remember calling Dolores a bitch, but I don't like. Look, I will let you know if I said it. Like Dolores, I called her a bitch, but I don't remember calling the POA that. If I did,
Well, if my page hadn't got activated, I can show you what you said, and you said it. So I don't know if you were you there when you said it? Were
like I
you
said,
vaping at that
I've done a
time?
lot of shows. I've done in long shows, and I've smoked and slept since then, right? So I'm trying to think of why I would call her a bitch. That's why I asked what was we talking about that would make me call her a bitch.
All I know is
But
I got a clip sent to me of you calling the power of attorney a bitch.
maybe you're right. I don't know. But if I call anybody a bitch, I feel like they deserve it. They deserve to be called a bitch, or that's how they're acting or whatever. But I'm gonna keep it real. I don't remember calling her a bitch. I mean, I don't know why you look at me like that. Look, I'm a stand up motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I don't care
I
what
can't
anybody,
tell,
what
cuz.
anybody
I
feels
can't
about.
tell at all, cuz. I
I
can't
don't,
tell.
but I don't
How
care
could you
how
forget
anybody
something like that?
feels. I
How
don't
could you
care
forget
how
something like that? How could
do
you
what,
forget that? You
bro.
probably need to stop smoking. You probably need to stop smoking.
It is what it is. But like I said, if I did, I guarantee it was because she said something, about me negatively. You feel me? So, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of to call someone a bitch is if because I don't disrespect nobody till they disrespect me. I say that a lot, and I fucking mean that shit. I don't disrespect nobody. Have I disrespected you really on this show, even though we're like kind of arguing? No, because you haven't really disrespected me. That's
Yeah, but
how.
I've heard but I've heard you call me a pussy nigga after you block me. After you block me.
When
You need to quit smoking, bro. You need to quit smoking because it's affecting your memory.
then I bet it was because you said some dumb shit to me, right?
Nah, I ain't say no dumb shit to you. It's that you didn't want to hear the reality of what you had going on. You didn't want to hear the reality of you being a dry snitch. You didn't want to hear that. You don't like constructive criticism. You don't. You don't
And
like to be
what is it?
corrected.
A dry snitch. A dry snitch. And what are you talking about? Let's since whatever
whatever video. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing.
No, I'm saying tell me what it is. Because you can't tell me what video that's on that, so
So you ain't dry snitching on somebody right now on the internet trying to get them locked up?
no.
You're not?
You saying right now? Like what
Not
like
at this
on
moment,
this
no.
video.
Not at this moment, no.
Like on this video.
Not at this moment, no.
No, I'm not trying to get nobody locked up. Like I don't want to see nobody
So
in
why
jail.
are you weaponizing somebody's charges?
Oh, you talking about Delta? That's public information.
Why are you weaponizing his charges though?
Because anybody can do that. It's public.
No. You're weaponizing his charges. You keep repeating it. You keep repeating it in hopes that it gets to the right person. This is dry snitching.
Bruh.
This is dry snitching.
I'm doing it because
This is
of all,
dry snitching.
No, fuck all that.
No, you got pictures, bro. You got pictures.
Check this
You
up.
got pictures up. You got pictures up.
I don't give a fuck. I know I do. And guess what? He's trying to get my show took down. You know what I'm saying? Because I kept it real. He wanted to talk this malicious shit. If we really did some NFAR shit, and him, man, you already know he wasn't supposed to be around none of that shit. And
see, this is what you don't understand. I don't think you understand the law.
I understand the law. He cannot have a fucking gun.
No, you don't. Okay, he can't. He can't. But you say he can't be around it. Yes, he can.
Felons can be around guns.
Yes, they can. They can't operate guns. They can't hold guns, but they can be around guns.
Well, hey, maybe in certain states, but the states that I've been in the South, that's not how it rocks. That's not how it goes. And
so wait a minute. Stop.
He wasn't just being around him. He wasn't just being around him. So let's keep it real. So that's what I'm saying. Like he was on some other shit, and you know, like I said, I ain't trying to dry snitch. I ain't trying to snitch.
Well, then nobody knew until you said something.
He's the one. Let's keep it. Let me keep
nobody
it real.
knew until you said something, Darren.
It don't matter. That's
it
public.
Don't matter. It don't matter. Why it don't matter? Why it don't matter, dude?
Why it don't matter?
Why it don't matter, Darren? Why it don't matter?
Okay, let me tell you, Terry. The reason I said what I said about him, one, first of all, is because he threatened my kids. You know what I'm saying? Threatened to kill my kids. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let the truth be known. This motherfucker is a fraud. NFAR was not real. I thought it was, but it wasn't. It ain't shit but me and him. You know? And like I said, you just said, oh, he can be around him, he can't have it. Bruh, it's all over the internet of him holding a fucking firearm. He's been a felon for a minute, bro.
Yeah, but nobody knew that until you made it. Until you made a big deal about it. Nobody knew that until you made a big deal about it, did they?
It don't matter.
What you mean it don't matter? Yes, it does.
It don't matter. What I'm trying to say is this dude is out here gonna try to get people in trouble. All right, let's look at it like this. You don't think GMJ? You don't think that was gonna make him look bad that he had a felon in the motherfucking formation? Delta
who was doing the background check?
Delta wasn't giving a fuck about nobody. He was just wanting to go out there and act like, you know, yeah, he's about it and shit, when he should have stayed in his own fucking lane.
Listen, bro. Listen. What you don't understand is he went out there and did some shit he wasn't supposed to do, knowing he could have got in trouble. That's what you're not understanding.
Oh, I understand that.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
What I'm saying is stupid. Militia ain't no gang, nigga. This shit is legal. We are militia shit. You know, if you listen to GMJ, he's saying we go by the law. We ain't trying to. It wasn't a gang. Militias ain't no fucking gang. Ain't out here doing no illegal shit. I mean, if it's a gang, who gives a like? It is what it is. Yeah, felons aren't gonna have a fucking firearm in a gang, but a militia, that's not how shit goes down. But like I said, you want to say that I'm dry snitching trying to get hit? No, I'm not going to the police. This motherfucker's talking about calling.
You ain't got to go to the police. The police don't come to you because they're watching your channel.
Well, check this
out.
They're
watching your channel. How you think
going to the police? I'm not going to the police.
God, man, can I talk?
To the police.
Can I talk? He's
actually going to the police. You feel me? You saying what I'm doing is wrong. No, what he's doing is wrong. He's actually calling the cops on me. I got proof of that. Him saying, "Oh look, talking to me." He thought I was on probation. He said, "Let's go ahead and see what your probation officer thinks about the guns you've been showing and all this online." I said, "You're dumb. You get this information from them fucking dum-dums." And he's talking about, "Oh yeah, me and my girl are gonna call a probation officer tomorrow." I said, "Let me know what they say. They're gonna let you know." I don't know who that is because I'm not on probation. I'm not a felon, you know. And then, yeah. He's let it be known. Just wait for this case to come out on you. I got this shit in my fucking emails. I don't got a lot. I can show it right now. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, look, if you're saying, oh, if the cops come to my page and watch it, bruh, they don't have to come to my page, right? I didn't put this shit up until 2022. He was out there in the public with the gun in his hand. Vice did a documentary, Vice had NFAC. They just doing so much shit on NFAC. So if the feds knew what really wanted to see some shit, they would have did it back then or whatever. He put himself out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he put himself out there. So he put himself out there. He put himself out there. He only person who was gonna get fucked up was him. The militia didn't have nothing to do with that. He did that on his own.
Yeah, so I don't see any different if he's showing it. It's just like a fucking what's it called? You know, when you do a reaction to a video. It's the same motherfucking shit. You can say I'm dry snitching all you want. Hey, I ain't trying to get nobody in jail. I'm just stating the facts that it was all together. Him lying about NFAR, him saying that he has this group. He's still claiming this shit. He don't have no fucking militia. He don't even have a fucking, let's be real. He don't have an assault rifle anymore. We all know that was serious. You know what I'm saying? That was it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You still don't get it, bro. You still don't get it.
Oh, okay.
You still don't get it.
I guess it just went over my head. I know exactly what you're trying to say.
That seems to be a lot. A lot of stuff seems to go over your head.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? You can.
No, that's a fact. A lot goes over your head.
Nah. Because like I said, y'all, that's what I'm saying. People don't give a fuck. Like when I was talking about with Ozone, they really don't give a fuck. If they did, they would be going harder, being desperate. He's facing the death penalty. This is a desperate situation. That's why it kind of pissed me the fuck off. No, not kind of. It pissed me off when they were like, no, this money isn't good. No, we ain't cool with this money. Me selling T-shirts. Like I said, from the beginning, I wasn't making a fucking dime. I just didn't want to keep coming out my pocket. So I was like, I'll sell shirts. When the money fucking comes in, I'll get more T-shirts if people want them, and then the rest is gonna go to commissary. I sent him that 100. Whenever he gets out, I can't wait. I hope he don't ever say that I never sent that, because he spent that. And it was like as soon as before I sent it, he was already telling Remy and OC, I don't know him. I don't want him doing that. I didn't give him permission, even though I was like, I didn't hear it from him, so I'm not gonna believe it. But then someone that I trusted was emailing Ozone and said, yeah, he actually did say it. He told me the same thing. Tell boss to stop doing what he's doing. And I'm like, what the fuck? And Delta said, I wouldn't send him shit. And I said, I'm a man of my word. I told the people that bought the shirts, bought it to help Ozone. So I'm going to send that, and after that, if people don't want to buy no more T-shirts, I understand. And I told everybody, look, now since he don't want it, I said, if y'all don't want to buy them, you don't have to, but I do want to make my money back from all this box of shirts that I got. And a few more people buy it. It wasn't like a whole bunch of people. I think people was thinking I was balling off this shit. No. It was just a few months after the fact. And like I said, I still got T-shirts. I just said, fuck it. You don't ever see me still saying, hey, y'all trying to buy a T-shirt? I think I might have said it like a couple weeks ago. I was just talking shit. Like, you know what? If y'all want a T-shirt, buy one. Because, you don't need nobody's permission to sell a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really don't. Unless it's trademarked. And Ozone, as far as I know, that's a layer in the sky.
Well, that's still the man's name. Still that man's name. Well,
I can't stop anybody from making Boss Talks podcast shirts.
Okay. But I just don't get why you still crying about it, bro. I just don't get why you still crying.
I ain't crying. It's just like,
oh, he's not supposed to be in the militia. He's not supposed to be doing this. He didn't go off on Z banging for me. He didn't do this and he didn't do that.
When? Call the ambulance, man.
I haven't spoke on that in a minute. But you on here talking about what I'm saying about how, speaking the truth. Why the fuck?
Whining, bro. You whining. You are whining. You whining, dog.
You're whining right now. You're whining right now.
Nah.
It's the same thing. You replying how you're feeling, telling me how you're feeling, saying I'm whining. Nigga, you whining.
Yeah, well, okay. Wow. Yeah.
But it is what it is. Like I said, I really don't. I hadn't even been talking about Ozone that much, but I'm just letting it be known like this shit is sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it has to do with the trust. They didn't get the people's trust back. Maybe if they would have tried to actually do something and tell the people we're going to do something about the 18,000, maybe more people would donate. And that's just my opinion, you know, because I know for a fact so many fucking people has told me I'm not donating shit because I don't trust nothing no more. They was already saying that when everything was all good. Some people was like, I don't know.
What you mean they don't trust nothing no more? The lawyer is already secure. All we need is all they need is 13,000 a month to keep the lawyer. The lawyer is secure. Exactly. So what you talking about? Don't nobody trust nothing.
Them lawyers are not secured until they get 160. At any time, they can leave. You stop because you don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
They have a short period for them to get that money.
Yeah, they got a certain amount to get a month.
Bruh, they're not going to get
a certain amount to keep getting a month so they can keep the lawyer.
Okay, but look, they ain't.
The lawyer has been retained.
Yes, he might have a lawyer. That's what bruh. You got to understand. When we had 30,000,
they're trying to keep the lawyer.
Listen, I know how this works. I was a part of all of this at the beginning. When we reached the 30,000, we were supposed to give it to Funkin' Diamond. They said the exact same thing. We'll take 30, but you got to have the rest of the 150,000. I think it was 3 months or less than that, I think. And it's Ozone wanted to do that. He knew of that risk. He wanted to do that. I got the fucking proof. He wanted to do that. They switched it up. I don't even know if they told Ozone, hey, we don't know if we're really going to get that money in time, which I'll keep it real. It was a good call because they didn't get the 150,000 in time. So they would have lost that 30,000. So yeah, good call on them. But that's not what they were telling the people. What they're doing right now is the same shit. So I know what I'm talking about when I say, yeah.
It's not the same shit, man. What is you talking about?
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Both just agreed that they have a certain amount of time to get a certain amount of money.
But you saying the lawyer ain't secure. They just told us the lawyer has been retained. They just told us this.
Yes,
they need to keep the lawyer.
But he cannot. They're not going to keep it if they don't pay that 160. They can leave. I'm telling you facts. I know this, bro. I have attorneys that be coming on my fucking show, right? I was actually.
How you know they're attorneys? How you know they're attorneys, huh? How do you know they're attorneys? Have they shown you credentials that they're attorneys?
No, but their advice seems pretty damn legit.
Advice? Get the fuck out of here! You can't go off some advice.
It is what it is. You can tell if something's some bullshit or not. But anyways, like I was working alongside Crystal, OC. You know, we was all talking behind the scenes and shit. So I knew what the fuck was going on. I knew that we could pay 30,000 to get Funkin' Diamond. If we would have paid that, he would have had a lawyer. He would have had a fucking lawyer. But if we didn't get that money in time, they can fucking leave when they say that they're gonna leave, and you lose that money. That's how it is. And you're saying they have to get 13,000 a month. They haven't yet. Do you know when they started this?
Do I know when they started this?
Do you know what date it was that they started Othel.org?
I have no idea, but I've been seeing it for the past month or so.
All right, so like I'm on Othel.org, and I see comments, so I just scroll down to as far as I can, and it has January 14th, 2022. So it's March. From then till now, they've only raised 7,463. That is not 13,000 every month. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. They're not meeting the criteria that they're supposed to be meeting, and that right there.
You can't make people donate, dog.
I know this, bro. I know this. But what I'm trying to say is,
What are you saying?
what I'm trying to say is, if he does, if what I don't know the time frame that they got, whatever deal they made, whatever it is. If you're saying it's supposed to be 13,000 a month, they're not even. They don't even have 13,000 yet. So
Pretty much got half of it.
okay, but half of it, you saying that's supposed to be every month. So January, February, March, that's how much it should be right now. But it's not that. So what I'm saying is, if they don't reach it in that period of time, they're going to lose out on whatever money they raise and the attorneys. That is fact.
You can't make people donate, dog.
I know that. I mean, it sucks because if that was
You
the
know what I'm
case,
saying?
we'd have all the money. But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And then you got these gas prices out here. You got these gas prices out here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. People's hurting, and
food going up too.
Yeah, and people lost trust. All of that together in a good situation.
I don't think people lost trust. I don't think people lost trust at all, man. I don't think people. It's just a tough time. It's a tough time.
You don't think people lost trust? They really lost, because I was one of the ones that was promoting to for people to donate and shit like that. So people would come to me, say it in the chat. They might even email me or whatever, and they're saying, "I'm sorry, I'm not donating anymore until I know something is real, like something like I can trust something, you know." And I mean, that's just what it was. I can't help what other people said, but that's what they said. A lot of people said that they. I mean, like me.
Well, are your followers spreading the word themselves? Are any of your followers spreading the word? Because it don't take long to go up in somebody post and just post author.org. It don't take much to do that.
Yeah, that's true. Much to do that. That's true. But see, honestly, there's just a
I haven't seen any I didn't see any websites on your Instagram page at all.
I really don't.
I didn't see we stand for Ozone, or I didn't see none of I didn't see none of the donation sites on Instagram.
You're right, because IG I use just to message people. That's literally why I don't even fuck with it. I'm on YouTube more than any social media.
Yeah, but you can still put it out there.
You're right, but
still post something, right?
I chose to do it just on YouTube itself, because on IG, I don't have a big following on IG. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to reach more people, which it would have been a couple more people that seen it on IG. But those people that follow me on IG, they watch me on YouTube. So they would have been like the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Sending them the same shit. So
I feel you on that.
I just chose to do it on YouTube because there's more people that would have seen it. But you know.
Well, are any of your followers going over here to these other channels? Hey, do you mind if you spread some awareness? Because I just went on Kanisha Tauchu's page and posted author.org. You know, it don't take much to go and post author.org. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, we got a brother out here fighting a death penalty.
You're right.
You go to author.org and, you know what I'm saying, $1, $2.
You're right. But see, I stopped until today because I really stopped when I noticed that they didn't want me being involved with it. I found out that Ozone didn't either. I said, that's okay. Like I know I helped. I know I did. I don't have to be told I didn't or I did. I know I did. And if that's not what they wanted, I'm like, okay, I hope that he still gets out. I still want that. But I stepped away. I'm no longer gonna do that, because what I feel like I did, which like you said, do I want a cookie or whatever you said? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying straight up. It's the truth. I went harder than anybody on YouTube as far as bringing awareness, constantly talking about Ozone every show, even if it wasn't about him. And I felt played whenever because Ozone knew I was doing all this shit. He knew I talked to him. He knew I fucking went on Kwame's show. You know, he's thanking me for that. And I said, bro, I'm just trying to help. That's all I'm trying to do. And I feel like,
So you saying you raised more money than Michi, right?
No, I didn't say that. No,
But
no.
you just said I was going harder than
I
anybody
said
else.
I brought more awareness, and I have more time on YouTube. Speaking about Ozone, I have more fundraisers. I'm not saying I raised the most money, but it's still the effort that I came on here and said, all right, y'all, instead of doing a 24-hour, I'm doing a 12-hour fundraiser because I said if people's going to donate, they'll donate in that 12 hours. It don't take 24 hours to donate. So they still don't have more fundraisers than me. Even if I only raised $200, I'm just saying the effort. Like you said, it don't take much to put Othel.org out there. That's what I'm saying. I was just putting effort out there, more effort than what they aren't doing right now. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now, because it's like y'all ain't really trying to get the money. Like y'all should be desperate. This man, he's really facing the death. I felt like I was doing the most. Like I tell people, and I don't want people to feel sorry for me. That's not what I'm looking for. But I was saying my wife and shit was coming out of surgery. And trust me, if she needed me, I'm like, hold on, I'm gonna pause it real quick, and I'm gonna go help her. But she wanted Ozone out of jail too. She seen that fucking video and said this shit is bullshit. She's because I went through some shit. I got fucking tased for no fucking reason. But yeah, all the shit. George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, all that fucked up bullshit. And then someone that we actually because we don't know or have never spoke to George Floyd or Breonna Taylor, but Ozone, I've actually spoke to him, seen him in person, so that hit home a little more. You know what I'm saying? When they was trying to say that he killed a cop. So I'm like, oh hell no! Like he don't show nothing like that on there. So I'm sure you've seen the videos where I slowed it down, said there was 2 cops and shit. I was doing all that because all the narratives we were seeing online about Ozone was that he was guilty and shit like that. So I was trying to paint a whole different picture. And honestly, everybody was rocking with it at that time. But then once people started having issues with me for whatever reason, I guess it was the T-shirts. That's when they were saying I was doing too much. I'm harming this case and shit. But they wasn't saying that whenever I first did it. So I don't know.
I don't know what it is, too, bro. I just don't. All I know is Tariq Nasheed can get more money with no problems. In less than a month, Tariq Nasheed gained $1 million.
And he's one of the guys that people we was trying to get to help. He said, I'm not sending no money till I know this shit is real. And then I bet he's seen that Remy ran off with the 18,000, and he probably said, see, that's exactly why I did that. This is people was talking to Tariq. People was I had a few people that I know that was talking to people with bigger platforms, you know, like Hassan. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know. I didn't talk to him, or I don't know if of anybody that talked to him, but I do know Hassan Campbell did a show. I think he did 2 shows on Ozone. This situation.
With that rock, this snot box type shit. Like, nah, that
I didn't like
like
the way he put it out there either. But you know, he still talked about it. But I didn't like that he was saying that he did it, because it's like, bro, that did not show him do shit. But yeah, I mean, yeah. So it's a trust thing. I'm telling you, a lot of people was like, man, like I got Sisters of the Underground on IG. I really need to hit them up, and I really wish they would come out. I mean, if they come on my shows, whatever, but come out and explain why they didn't help.
They were capping in from jump, man. If you really don't realize that they were capping from jump, man.
I mean,
They haven't said anything else about Ozone since that shit happened. I follow him too. Well, I used to anyway.
Yeah, it's fucked up because I mean, he would have his attorney paid off, and and people they came at me like, oh, you was the one that started telling people to stop donating. I only did that because me and Remy, he came on here and he's like, nah, I don't know if it's for sure yet, because it was when the Sisters of the Underground said they would pay it. I was like, fuck yeah. He's like, nah, don't get excited yet. Don't get excited yet. So then they talk and he's like, yeah, it's official. I don't know what it was that they showed him or told him for him to believe it. But yeah, he said, all right, it's official. So I was like, all right. I mean, if we got the money, there's no point of continually donating to the attorneys. Y'all can be sending it to Ozone for commissary. It wasn't like I just said stop donating. No, I said if y'all want to still donate, send it to his commissary. And he hit me up on IG and said, hey, can you not tell the people to stop donating? And I'm like, I did tell them to donate, but to the commissary. He said, no, I'll tell them to keep donating to We Stand with Ozone and to the Cashapp. And that's when shit went left with me and him, because he called Ozone's mom a crackhead. And I was like, what? I'm like, that threw me off. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna say you cool with him and you gonna call his mom a crackhead? So I mean, Delta, I don't know if he'll admit it. That I mean, I was on the phone with Delta and Remy called me and I'm like, hey Delta, don't say nothing. I'm gonna put you on speaker. He's calling because we had been talking shit in the chat. So I was like, just listen. So he heard what he said. He was like, she keeps asking me for money. I'm not about to feed her drug habit and shit like that. He even said, Ozone said, don't do it because you're feeding her drug habit. So I don't know if that's true. And if it is, that might be why he felt comfortable saying what he said. But still, like, regardless.
Do you have one in your family? Do you have a drug addict in your family?
Yeah.
So you see what it do to him.
Yeah.
So you understand what it do to him.
Yeah. And so yeah, I understand, you know what I'm saying? But like he should have said it in a way like, I'm really trying to help her. No, he was like down on her. Like he's like she's beneath him and shit. So like I understand, yeah, they need the help, but I do know too. Once you're addicted, like I don't know if you have. I really haven't.
I have two, and I dated one.
But addictions, I see. Like I said, I'm from the streets. I've sold shit. You know what I'm saying? I see the withdrawals. I see the way when they're not, when they come and get them and they're all, they're feeling good, and then you see them on their down days, and it's like, damn, like it's opposite. So I see all of that shit, and yeah, I do know, like, even though a motherfucker say don't feed that habit, like people can really die from withdrawals. You know what I'm saying? They really can. They can have a panic attack and die, heart attack. Like people can die off of withdrawal, and yeah.
Nah, but you know what I'm saying? Nah, it's ways to get around that. It's ways to get around that. Cause you remember Cali Griot, don't you?
Caligrio?
Caligrio, they call it Caligrio, yeah.
Yeah.
She told you her situation, right?
I don't remember her saying she was addicted.
She was.
To what, alcohol?
A lot of shit.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just like, and I just look at it like that. Like,
that take time, man. That's another demon. That's a whole nother demon. That's a whole nother demon.
Yeah.
I seen it firsthand, man. I seen what it do to people.
Yeah.
You'll
So
fuck family over for that shit. You'll fuck family over for that. You'll steal from family for over that.
Facts. Sell all your shit.
Sit.
You see, like buyers, they'll be like, bro, like I'll give you a couch just for one. Like that's how. Yeah, I've seen that shit. They used to get all types of shit. Like I mean, for a great deal. Like I wouldn't even like bargain with them. They would just be like, shit, I'll give you this TV for just two of them, whatever that is that I'm talking about. But yeah. And yeah, of course it ain't weed because weed ain't. I mean, I say it ain't addictive, but then again, when you don't smoke, you get. Man, I know me. I might get a little more aggravated than when I'm not.
It's because we smoke blunts and not joints. We smoke it by the blunt and not by the joint.
You probably right by the nicotine.
No, I know I'm right. You know what I'm saying? We take it. You see. Do you know it? Marijuana spins your endorphins. So the more you take, that's the more your endorphins spin. So you really can't smoke a joint when you've been smoking blunts for so long. You really can't smoke a joint and get high. You need that blunt. You need that big amount. You need that same amount.
No, I can because I switch. You know what I'm saying, like the bowls, the cones, the papers. I mean, or the wraps. You know, honestly, I've been thinking about stopping blunts, but you know, I know people that smoke joints too, and it's same thing. When they don't have it, you know, that's what calms them down.
That's not true for everybody though. That's not true for everybody.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? That's why they smoke. That's why they smoke in moderation. That's why they smoke joints. You know what I'm saying? Because they small and you can smoke in moderation. But see, when you smoking blunts, you smoking a whole half a gram at one time.
No,
instead of you just breaking it, you can break that half a gram down to 4 joints.
See, I'm different. See, because a blunt about a gram and a half or more, and I could do the same shit with a joint because you know when you smoke a blunt, the thickness of it, like it has a lot in it. So I don't want to smoke. If I'm smoking a joint, I don't want no skimp ass shit. So I put a lot in it to make the cherry's gonna be fat. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that's why you moody when you're not smoking, because you're not smoking enough of it. It's not spinning them endorphins like it used to.
I mean, I don't know. Like me, I can smoke all day long, or I can go all day.
I ain't smoked in a week.
I'm ready for my blunt, but
I haven't smoked in a week. It's been a week since I smoked.
What was that you was just smoking?
A bugle.
A bugle.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never heard of that.
Cigarette.
I'll call it a square.
Anybody who's been to prison know what a bugle is.
I ain't never been to prison. I've always referred to it as a square.
They call them kites. No. Good girl. But all I'm saying, man, is you got to you kind of out cold, cuz you really is.
But see, when I do it, I don't like I said at the beginning, I was like, I don't give a fuck how anybody feels about it, because when I was helping Ozone, and then they just like, I don't give a fuck. After I did a lot of shit to help him. I don't care if I didn't raise the most money. Like I went out of my way. Like I said, I could have been just focused on my wife when she's out of surgery, but she's like, no, like, you know, I know you're helping him. He needs help, because at that time, the only ones that was posting information about him was me and OC. The only ones. We were the main ones. We were they would literally send us the information at the same exact time. Sometimes he would go live and post the information first. Sometimes I would. It would just depend. And yeah, like I mean, that's about everything. Even with Delta, like it's fuck them for real. Like I don't care. Like whatever it is I say that makes someone all worked up. Like I'm not caring about how they feel because they definitely ain't giving a fuck how I feel. You know, and like I said, like Delta, you know, everyone that's in here, y'all know that me and him, we was tight, we was cool, and he just started low key hating on me on some real shit. And then I found out later on, this was actually talking shit about me before we had a falling out. And I'm like, damn, like call me mixed breed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, like I don't take nothing back. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, when you're saying that I call these people bitches or whatever, like, honestly, that, but the one you was talking about, I don't remember. But like I said, if I did, it was because somebody disrespected me first. And
I don't even think that lady know you. I don't even think that lady talk to you.
Nah, we don't know each other. But
I'm like you ain't got that right to even say that.
Well, then why does she have the right to think about me?
I never heard her say anything about you.
Period. Oh, she did. She said it multiple shows talking about, oh yeah, that guy Boss Talk. We told him multiple times he doesn't need to be selling shirts. People was literally thinking I'm like balling out here off of t-shirts. Like I had him like hanging up behind me. That was just like for support. That wasn't just like and when I had him hanging up, I didn't say, hey y'all, I still got shirts. Y'all can hit me up if y'all want them. No, I just had them up, and I also let people know I'm gonna take that down soon because I'm getting something that I'm putting up, which I got the Boss Talk podcast thing or whatever that I put up, and I took the shirts down, and I still wear the free Ozone hashtag free Ozone shirts because I want him free for real. But like I said, when I was genuine. I really was trying to help him, and then for the people that just randomly wanted to, well, they believed Remy, he was lying, saying I'm pocketing money when there's no proof of that shit. What the real proof is I show shit like this. Like I showed the real proof so people can kind of count my fucking pockets. You know what I'm saying? Shit like this. I told people every time you buy a shirt, please send me a picture of you wearing it. That way, that's another receipt. That's another form of receipt so that people can add up and see how much I actually made. And there's this one.
Yeah, that's Miss
Caligrio.
Yeah, that's Caligrio.
Yo. And that's what I'm saying. Nobody, because I remember Michi, she was asking Remy, what's this I hear about people sending you money, but you ain't sending them no shirts? He's like, oh no, that's Boss Talk. There hasn't been one person that has came out and said, hey, I sent you money and you didn't send me a shirt. You know, not one. Not because that, like, I'm showing it. Somebody would come on here and let it be known. Even if someone might say, well, you might have blocked them so they couldn't say anything. Somebody can be blocked, but they can still hit the link. So if I did that to somebody, I guarantee somebody would hit the link and say, I sent him money. I want my fucking money back. You know, they'd be pissed off. None of that shit happened. I try to be as transparent as possible. And, you know, so when they started talking shit about me, that's when I went in. Exactly, like what JB said, and honestly, like I had one out of town. I was supposed to like JB. I sent him a shirt, and he wanted another one. So I was like, okay. So I was hella late, like maybe a couple weeks to I don't know, something like that. I just felt like it was hella long. It might not even been that long. Maybe I don't know. But I gave him an extra shirt because I was like, yeah, I had you waiting too damn long. You sent me the money a while ago, so I gave him another shirt. That's what he just said in the comments. Yeah, and honestly, he's the only one that I had any type of issue like that. Like, anytime someone would send me money, I was going either that day or the next day to ship it off. Everybody, but JB's second time buying, yeah, that one took a little longer. So that's the worst that somebody could say is that yeah, I took a little too long to send the shirt, but I blessed him with an extra shirt, and he blessed somebody else with that shirt so they can rock it and put on for Ozone. Exactly, JB. All the way. Yeah, I sent a couple, two or three. Well, three to you because you bought twice, but I think there was two or three people that I sent to in California. I literally sent to the fucking West Coast, East Coast, fucking Michigan, and then down south. And in the middle of fucking America. The bitches was going all over the place. So some of them had cost more for shipping. Yeah. So yeah, I haven't really been on here really, in a minute talking shit about this ozone shit. But I mean, you and somebody else might say, man, it's over with. You already done. Let it be known how you feel. But it's like, okay, I've waited and waited, and still, like, let's be real. Nothing has been done about that 18,000, and that shit's serious. That's not like it's $100 or less. This is $18,000, and I honestly feel like if they was about it and really trying to fight that and get it back,
How you know they not though?
I mean, the way I look at it,
If they doing it the legal way, don't you realize it could take some time?
like I said, I did say earlier, and I'll say
going
it
through
again,
a court process could take time.
If
they
are,
got to file that. Well, they got to be filed.
Still, but like I said, if they are, I do apologize. Like I said earlier, I do apologize for speaking on some shit that I didn't know about. But I feel like that type of shit, the people should be knowing about that. That was not their money. They never would have received that money unless we gave it to them. And
we get that. They made a mistake trusting the motherfucker they shouldn't have trusted. We get that. You got to learn from your mistakes, but it shouldn't be. We shouldn't be still talking about this though. We should be moving on.
I feel like we should still be talking about it if nothing's being done.
We should let them handle that. If they want to handle that, let them handle that.
They ain't, and it's not.
How do you know that? See, that's what I'm saying. How do you know
that? I just know. They barely do anything. They barely even talk about ozone.
You assuming.
No, I pay attention.
Because they're not talking about it as much as you talking about it. You assume that they're not doing enough.
Well, I know that the money that they're getting, a lot of it is coming from YouTube. So I know this. And so I know the shit that they're talking about, they bring it to YouTube, maybe to a couple other platforms, but YouTube is the one that is really getting the information out there, bringing in money. It's YouTube. We did all the fundraisers. They didn't do no fundraiser on IG. It was YouTube only. So that's what I'm saying. Everything is pretty much on here. And like I said, it would be different if it was them that spent that 18,000. Okay, well then yeah, like if y'all don't want to do nothing and y'all just want to charge that to the game, that's on y'all. That wasn't their fucking money. That was the people's money And now it ain't even Ozone's. It went to Remy, but that's what I'm saying. They should be trying hard to get the money that we paid. Why would that? Like I said, why would somebody want to keep paying if when it gets stolen, they ain't trying to fight for it to get it back? Because really, it's them to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it. They're gonna be like, he don't even know Ozone. He don't even know Remy. So I'm not gonna be able to do it. And like I said, if they are, I apologize. But I still feel like if they are, they should be transparent and let the people know, okay, y'all, this is what we're gonna be doing.
Now you demanding. Now you making demands. Now you making demands. See what I'm saying?
No,
now
I'm just saying I feel like that's something that they should do. That's not their money. If they want people to keep donating, they should make them feel comfortable. Like, you can trust me with your money, and you can trust that if somebody steals it, I'm gonna get that shit back. It's a trust thing, and I'm telling you, I don't know if you've really been paying attention, but like I said, that's why the number is low. So many people has lost trust. Is Michi X still doing this? Like,
Michi X knows it's gonna take more than the people to do this. It's gonna take more than just the people to do this.
What's it gonna take?
Yeah, we need somebody like Mark Lamont Hill to do this. You know what I'm saying?
That's still considered the people. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if he's rich or not.
But he's in another tax bracket that me, you, or any one of your followers on here tonight is not in. We're not in that tax bracket.
Yeah. I mean, most of us ain't even in.
Nobody on this live right now is making over $50,000 a year. Nobody in that chat, right?
You
nobody
don't know that. Now. You don't know that.
I do know that.
You don't. You don't, bruh.
Making over $50,000 a year is financial freedom.
I know somebody in here. I'm not even gonna like tell them like that, but trust me, they're making way more than $50,000 a year. Like, we have reached out to people that have bigger, and it don't even take them to have money. If they have a big platform, such as even Michi's show, just telling people, everybody on their show, that's what I'm saying. We reached out. A lot of us, I didn't reach out to everybody, but I reached out to some people like Kwame and said, hey, this is the donation. This is where you got to donate. And yeah, it's the trust thing. They said, when I see that it's real, then I'll donate. When I see that they have an attorney, then I'll donate. Like, it's shit like that. People with the big bucks, they ain't trying to, like, even with the Sisters of the Underground, they said, we don't need Remy. We'll go straight to the attorney. So when you get the attorney, then we'll pay. That's how a lot of people with money are thinking. They're not just going to be like, here you go, after they seen that 18,000 is gone and nothing's being done about it. And if they are doing something about it, nobody knows about it. So if they don't know about it, then they're thinking nothing's being done. So why should we trust that it's going to be safe? That's why I feel like it needed to be brought up again, And I spoke on other shit today too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm also going to speak on other shit, eventually. Because I want to show some other shit. But it's just, man, it just, like I said, whenever I was helping Ozone and I was constantly trying to do some shit, like bring awareness, like I knew somebody got paid once a week. Somebody got paid every week and then bi-weekly. That's every fucking week. So every fucking week, come on here. And that's what I started doing. And then I stopped. But I think I was trying to do it every Friday. I started on Monday. Every fucking week. I was doing a fundraiser because I know somebody gets paid every week. There's people that get paid every week, so yeah, and they're not doing that. I mean, like I said, I feel like they should be acting desperate. This ain't like he's just facing like 5 years. We know what he's facing. This shit is fucking serious. So this is a desperate situation. I don't even know him when I was being desperate. Like he says, we don't know each other. Even though, yeah, we have met. He may not remember. I shook his hand. That was about it. And then we talked multiple times on the phone, through text, emails, shit like that. So he knows who I am. So when the day that Taharka posted a video talking about he's in some trouble or some shit, I honestly thought the cops shot him at first. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I had just jumped off live. So when I went to YouTube, that was the first video, was Taharka's talking about Ozone. So I clicked it and I immediately was like, oh shit. And I went back live. And from then on, when I went live, I was doing shows about him all the time. And I don't see that from them. I don't see it. And if they was doing some shit behind the scenes, numbers don't lie. We would see the numbers higher than what it is. Yeah, for sure, Oliver. Because, at the beginning, me and him, we was both arguing a little bit. But, yeah,
See, that's my other thing with you. Why is you always arguing with somebody, dog? Why is everything turning into an argument with you?
Like I said, I don't disrespect nobody until they disrespect me. I don't start arguing with nobody until they come on here with that bullshit. Like it's the proof is in the pudding. Every fucking show. If someone comes on here, even Taharka, me and that nigga have went at it a lot. He came on my show and I said, you know what? I'm gonna see if we can handle this like gentlemen and not have to cuss each other out. And when he came on the show, it was just random. He just hit the link, and yeah, we talk kind of like how we're talking, not arguing or whatever. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once someone starts like talking crazy, going left, then yeah, I'll be like, okay, I'll go there with you. So I don't just pick people to argue with, or just say I'm arguing with him today. No, that's their choice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This fool said, "Do I live in the trash?" That's funny. That was so funny.
Damn, you went way back. And she said, "Are you homeless?"
Yeah, but it's but I'm like, man, look, if them folks, just like you told me, I don't see why. I don't understand if you don't like me, if you got a problem with me. I don't understand why you over here. Because if them folks don't fuck with you, I don't understand why you even still talking about it. You should have just say, okay, then fine. You don't want to fuck with me, fine.
Because I got a platform that one, like I said, I still want him out. It's not like I just said fuck him completely. No, I want him out. You know what I'm saying? But like I got people that watch my show that feel the same way, that support Ozone. They still might even be donating. You know what I'm saying? The people that serve, bro. There's people that watch my show that don't ever comment. So really, I don't even know who the fuck be watching my show. It kind of trips me out when somebody finally comments And I'm like, welcome to the show. And they're like, bro, I've been watching you for the last 2 years. And I'm like, what the fuck? So, I mean, yeah. It's for them too. When I speak on this shit because if they wasn't giving a fuck about it, I would just keep it to myself. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
I just think you could have handled that a whole different way, dog.
How should I have handled it?
You went about it all wrong, man.
I don't know. Like I said,
all this fucking exposing and shit. This ain't productive, dog. None of this shit is productive.
On the show, anything goes.
It's not productive, dog.
On the show, anything goes. Productivity or messiness. Or whatever.
Messy is a female trait. I'm not with the messy shit. Women.
I mean, like I said, whatever you want to call it. That's what I said. Messiness.
Women are messy. Women are allowed to be messy. Women do that shit. Women are just messy, period. But men are not allowed to be messy, dog. Men
are messy.
Them ain't men.
Well, maybe not. But yeah, there's men that are messy. And
them ain't men.
Well,
stop. Sit. Good girl. I'm talking about
fuck Delta. Fuck Delta. They ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, do you go anywhere else and criticize anybody?
Well, I do it all the time. I mainly do it to white people.
Oh, the white people.
Yeah.
So, like you asked me, what is it of any of your concern? What they do? If you don't, fuck.
I see you getting into it with a lot of black people and not enough white people.
Trust me.
I see you got all this smoke. I see you got all this smoke for black people, but I don't never see you getting into. I don't never see you riffing with white people.
Oh, trust me. If I have on my motherfucking show. I don't give a fuck what race a person is. If they get disrespectful, that's what it is. I'm gonna get disrespectful back.
Yeah, but I go down your channel. And I see your videos, and it's all black people that you riffing with.
Well, maybe they shouldn't disrespect me or do some fuck shit. Plain and simple. If it's a bruh,
who are you though? Who are you? Who are you though?
I'm Boss Talk. That's who the fuck I am.
Boss of what?
This is Boss Talk.
The boss of what though? The boss of talk?
What does it matter? It's Boss Talk.
Of talk?
Yeah. Boss
Are
Talk.
You the boss of talk? What are people taking away from your show?
Whatever.
Does anybody learn anything?
I don't know what.
Does anybody learn something here?
They could take. I don't know anything. I don't know. I'll be talking about all types of shit.
On this show. I see. But I'm not taking anyway. I'm not learning nothing new except gossip.
Well, you don't gotta watch it. That's why I don't get about people. They watch my show and have an issue. Like they're always commenting what they don't like. Bruh.
I don't.
There's so many shows out there, but
I don't. But I see that you in the way. I see that you in the way.
Oh, you see I'm in the way. But
yeah, so you in the way.
You're still watching. You're watching me. You watched today. You're still watching.
Yeah, but you still in the way.
Watching. You've came on my show a couple times. In the comment section, you've been watching. That's why I don't get. Like, I don't watch people I don't fucking like.
Unless you do. Yes, you do. How did you get Delta's video?
Because somebody don't like Delta. This is how it goes. I call them my double O's. You know what I'm saying? The people that hit me up and say, bro, you got to see this. And I'm like, I need the timestamp. I ain't about to just, if it's a long video, I ain't like, especially like Taharka or something. If he does like a 2-3 hour video, I'm not about to watch that whole video to find out what he said about me. So I go right to it to see what he said. And that's it. I don't be sitting here watching like you do. If you don't like what I do, You a lot of y'all be doing that. Y'all be saying what y'all like about me, but steady comments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Y'all literally don't even have to like watch if y'all don't like it. Because I promise you, I am not wasting my time going on people's show, watching it, and then clicking their link.
You was fine until you start bitching in the morning. You was fine with me till you started bitching in the morning. That's why I stopped watching. That's why I unsubscribed, because I got tired of the girly shit.
Hey, but you
doing
still
the girly
watch.
shit.
You unsubscribe, but you still give it the view though, right? It
I
doesn't
came
matter.
to talk to you. You said I was scared to click the link, and I showed you I wasn't scared to click the link.
Well, good for you. You know, I don't know why you keep changing your name. You was what was that shit?
This is not my phone.
Oh, it's not your phone?
This is not my phone. I found this phone in the trash.
Oh. So,
like, hey, somebody threw away a real good phone.
So when you come on, you can change your name on StreamYard to whatever, and you want to call yourself a good girl?
This is not my phone, bro.
You can change the name, bro.
My phone is here.
You can change the name on StreamYard.
I'm not gonna do all that. I don't want to do all that. This is not my phone.
Shit won't take long. So you good girl K Humphrey. That's when you do that, that's how
No, I guess that's who the phone belonged to. Somebody named Good Girl K Humphrey.
When someone comes on here, because let's be real, every show, they don't be like, oh, this is my sister's phone, so that's why it's like that. No, they put their name, what they want to be called. So someone coming on here, they're gonna say, oh, Good Girl K Humphrey is on here. Hold up. But I mean, like what you saying earlier, I just read someone say in the chat, JB, I haven't watched any white folks going on rants about or against boss talk. Trust me, this one racist fuck want to come on here saying the N word and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who. I'm not racist, bro. I'm not.
I'll tell you why. Because you complacent. You're complacent.
Is that why?
Yeah, I think that's why you complacent.
No, it's just
because your girlfriend's white, so you're complacent on some issues.
Bro, first of all, my girl, y'all think y'all know who she is. Y'all be listening to these people that be photoshopping and doing that dumb shit, like Delta. Listening to
your girl ain't white. Your girl ain't white.
No, and don't worry about what she is because she don't want to be known at all on this bitch. And I respect that because she sees how fucking messy shit gets up on here, right? That's fine. You know what I'm saying? But what else? There was something else that you said just a second ago. I was about to hit on. I don't know. I was trying to thought, but yeah, y'all gotta stop listening to people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think y'all. I mean, I've never said, "Hey, babe, come in here," and she sat right beside me. Motherfuckers think they know my life, think they know where I live. That's cool. If what I let them think what they think. I know what's real. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if you've seen recently that dumbass motherfucker come on here talking about a bet. After I've already showed my downstairs dojo. It's not like I got a fucking warehouse. You know what I'm saying? Bet money for that shit and all this dumb shit and stupid shit. I've already shown on my fucking show my little dojo. You know what I'm saying? Got the mats down, got the fucking punching bag, got all the shit that you need to fucking learn and to spar. All the shit that you need. And that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? You don't need no big ass gym. I'll really be teaching people. More kids than adults, but yeah, I mean, there's no reason to fucking lie about this shit. I want to say I'm this was the dumbest shit. How can you be a coach? It ain't even basketball season. I said, oh my God. This nigga is dumb. He's never heard of March Madness. This motherfucker's never heard of March Madness. This motherfucker's never heard of state finals. Most of the time, most high schools, their state is in March. Maybe April, don't know, but March. And think I'm lying about being a coach. No, I'm really a coach. I coach my daughter. She's on my team. We undefeated. We going to get that motherfucking first place trophy. And when I do, I'm going to show y'all. Because I'm tired of getting second. The last 3 years, we got fucking second. Tired of that shit. I took him to a championship each year. That's a fact. But yeah, I don't know why motherfuckers want to just hate on me. Like, I'm trying to help the youth. Like, actually do something with the youth. Like, help them. You know what I'm saying? Because I look back when I was younger, I'm like, damn, if I had the help that I'm trying to give to the kids, man, I'd be fucking professional, whatever. I was an athlete. I was in all sports. I was actually like good at all the sports I was in. Started all that shit, and like I said, I played college basketball. It was D2, but I honestly feel like that was because the coach, the motherfucker, wasn't trying to fucking help push out his players. You know, like, hey, you know, y'all should come watch or whatever. He wasn't letting coaches in to watch us. So I ended up playing from the city I'm from. But yeah, I don't know why people think I'm just capping. Like, no, I'm really trying to help the youth. Well, they're hating and cropping and pasting and photoshopping videos about me. These motherfuckers wake up and think about me before they brush their teeth. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, people could say the same thing about you.
No, like, usually I don't do a show until
you sat there and talked about another man for 6 hours, bro. Come on now.
No, I had other shit that I was talking about. I didn't just talk. I don't just do that. Like, I don't have enough.
So you clickbaiting?
Nobody.
So you clickbaiting, huh? So you clickbaiting?
So, no, I don't. So this is what I do. Whatever I put in the title, I normally will I'll try to talk about that first, get that shit out the way. Then I'll talk about other shit. On this show, anything goes. I used to say we could talk about church or your titties. I don't care. Just to let them know, yeah, we literally can talk about whatever. And yeah, I'm not clickbaiting. I literally talk about what's in the title, either first or somewhere at the beginning. I'm gonna talk about that, you know, and then it might switch up because I don't on anything. I don't have enough intel to talk about something for 8 hours. No. If you go hitting my videos, I'm telling you, I'm not talking about nobody for 5 hours, 3 hours. No, I switch that shit up. But I mean, yeah, I'll be doing long shows and shit. But nah, it'd be a different shit. Somebody else that's up in this bitch, y'all should hit the link, come in and chop it up. And that's what I'm saying too. Like whenever I put the link in the chat, somebody might come on here and change the whole conversation up. And that's why I like doing that. Because once if I have, sometimes I'll take notes, sometimes I'll freestyle the shit. But once I get done with talking about whatever it is that I planned on talking about, then I'm like, okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat, see if I can get some people in here and change this shit up. Talk about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, salute to the motherfucking chat. Salute. Honestly, like I be feeling like people don't, you know, that have an issue with me or whatever. They don't be watching me long enough. They might just hear a little something that I say in the video and they're like, oh, but they don't watch the. I mean, I know it's a long video, but when I got people that really do be up in here watching the whole video, so they know what I'm talking about. I'm not capping on nothing, especially when it's some shit that I'm talking about, and I show receipts. You know,
Stop.
like I try to keep it so real with everybody, show them receipts and shit.
The girl, stop.
That I want them to believe me if I don't have receipts. My mouth is a receipt.
Yeah.
So like on some real shit, like is that your main issue with me? Is that you go to my show and I just be talking about people?
Yeah, that was my issue with you, bro.
Sorry you feel that way, but I mean, when somebody disrespects me, that's how it will always be. When someone talks out of it, I will reply to certain people. Certain people, I'll say their name, let them know I'm talking about them. But like Kirk, I gave him some subscribers, some viewers, and shit like that because I was having like you. I got you on my show right now. You know, some people don't believe that I should be entertaining you right now, but I mean, no, like I'm not running from shit. You know what I'm saying? When someone wants to question me, because people like to crop little segments out of my videos and shit, trying to prove a point or whatever. But no, like I'm not running from no question. Like I think a lot of y'all got me wrong. Got me fucked up with a nigga named Snowflake. You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, y'all definitely looking at me the wrong light.
Wonder why.
Well, hey,
Wonder why.
those people that you say I talk about, maybe you should go to their page and do the same questioning because I only defend myself. Someone gets rowdy up here cussing, I'm gonna do it back. Someone says they gonna kill my kid, which when I know they ain't because they a bitch.
So why did you even take that serious if you knew he wasn't gonna do it?
Because it was just about, you know what, he think, because see me, he hit me up for intel. You know what I'm saying? Anything he needed to know, he hit me up. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, because that's what he liked to do. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah. We gonna get to Harkin tonight. Yeah, we gonna expose his shit. So I just did the same shit. Like me and him was arguing for like a week, maybe not really a week, maybe a few days. I didn't say nothing about it on here. People was like, where's Delta? I'll be like, I don't know. You know, that was just, so when he threatened my daughter, I'm like, all right, bet. Since I know we ain't ever gonna see each other, yeah, I'm gonna expose your bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did. I told the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like he be lying, talking about oh Boss Talk's a cokehead, bruh. He's the one. He got mad that I showed that he had cocaine charges. I don't care if it's from 20 years ago. I don't give a fuck. This nigga still, I know he still does something. Every time you see him on a video, you gonna see him with a fucking mask on. This motherfucker used to always tell me, man, I'm down and out, bro. My motherfucking tooth hurts. I got a toothache. I know snorters, they get their teeth start falling out. Smokers and all that shit. Yeah, they motherfucking teeth start falling out. I don't know if his front teeth don't fell out which tooth was exactly hurting. He just used, I mean, this nigga was in the hospital because he says he overdosed on a fucking Advil because the tooth was hurting so fucking bad. So, you know, and I'm wondering, bro, you're in Florida. I know it's hot down there some days. Why the fuck you wearing a mask outside, bro? Every video, he got to wear a mask. It's, you know, I don't know if his cheeks are sunk in or if it's just he don't want people seeing his teeth. I don't fucking know. But I'm just putting two and two together. This motherfucker trying to say I'm a fucking, like I do coke. I don't fucking do no drugs. Like I told somebody, I do a little bit of vape. And, you know what I'm saying? That's about it. I don't even drink. Like I got some wine in the fridge. I swear, I mean, it's my favorite wine too. I've been wanting to sip it, but like I'd be like, yeah, I think I'm gonna sip some tomorrow. Just never do. One day y'all might catch me. Last time y'all saw me sipping wine, I was hanging out with Kendrick's girlfriend or his ex. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That was the last time y'all saw me sipping. Or the last time I sipped some wine. You know. What'd you think about that? Like whenever I went up there, you know, and made all that shit happen. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that shit was that was a classic. That was a Biggie and Tupac shit.
Yeah, if you want to call it that, I guess. But I just call it being messy, bro. That's what I call it. I just call it being messy.
Well, it just happened like that. Like you gotta understand how it all worked out. It wasn't nothing messy about it.
So my thing is, why we got so much time for the bullshit? Why we got so much time for the bullshit?
I'm focused on the serious shit. Trust me. But the shit that you might want you're talking about that you might want me to be focused on. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if you're just speaking on.
Because if you about black empowerment, if you about the militia shit, you about black empowerment, then that should be the main focus.
See, this is what I guess because you know I was connected with the Panthers and shit like that. A lot of people thought that my show was black media, right? Because I have a lot of black people on here, right? So that's fine. And yeah, I'm about black empowerment, but bro, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not just gonna be focused on one thing. I'm not racist. Like my.
What you mean? Define racist.
No, I know. Just hear me out. What I'm saying is, my followers, they're not all on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I say on this show, anything goes because people they come on here and say that's what I should be talking about is black empowerment and all this shit. And I'm like, bro, yeah, I could talk about that, but that's not all I'm gonna talk about. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't like police brutality. I've spoke about this shit like that on here. You know what I'm saying? I'm against all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like racism at all. So, and I know black folks they're treated worse than any race out there when it comes to racism. I know that. People might say, oh, you're half white, you're mixed. You don't know nothing about that. Oh, I know a lot about that. Trust me, like I said, like I've never met a good cop. Every fucking cop was a dick to me. You know, in the interrogation room. See, motherfuckers like, oh yeah, people don't, until they're in the interrogation room, they don't know how they're gonna bro, I've been there multiple times. You know, one asking about a motherfucking body, all that shit. I wasn't doing no, oh yeah, this person, I don't know. I didn't know type shit. And they fucking calling me, oh, you're a fucking thug. You and whoever it is, who, you know, co-defendants, y'all ain't nothing but fucking thugs. You know, that's how, just like Tupac. That's why I came out with Thug Life, which if you know, it's an acronym.
Yeah, I know about the acronym.
But that's why he brought up Thug Life, because he says the racist white motherfuckers, the cops, when they see us, they think that we're thugs. So fuck it, I'm a thug. That's exactly what he said, and that is the truth. That's how they be looking at us. I mean, we could just be wearing. Just think about back in the day, fucking did you ever wear South Pole?
South Pole, yeah.
So see, like South Pole clothes. When they see us in South Pole clothes, they think automatically he's a fucking thug. Because to be real, like where I'm from, that's all who wore it was black folks. Was, you know, I might see if it was if a white dude wore it, he hung out with black people. He talked like he was black or hood, whatever you want to call it. Like,
oh, you mean cultural appropriation?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get it. That's all I was saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Some shit just need to be left alone. You know? Some shit don't even need to be said. A lot of shit don't even need to be said.
I mean, maybe so. But, you know, like I said, like with the shit I talked about tonight, I feel like it need to be said. Nobody else is saying it that I've seen. Because, yeah, I know there's a lot of people that's trying to build their platform. They got, say, 100 to 200 subscribers or less, and they're trying to get their shit up. So I don't get to see all of their platforms, but the major platforms that we be seeing talk about Ozone situation or anything like that, because trust me, I bet me and you, I know we're tuned into like the same. It's like this small YouTube world that we're all focused in on. You know what I'm saying? Like from Ozone to Harka to OC the Great, you know, to the Panthers, shit like that. It's a small circle. I guarantee. I know they all know who in that small circle. They all know who I am. They all may know who you are because you be in the comments and shit. So I just feel like nobody's. I mean, and honestly, yeah, I don't have to say nothing, but still, me saying something, I still feel like I'm looking out for Ozone because it's like he could have 18,000 more put towards his shit right now.
Well, them 18 gone, and only way they probably can get that back is through the court system. But we all know that takes time.
Well, that's what they should do, and they should tell the people that's what they're doing, because so that the people can have trust in them that they're gonna hold on to. Because if we raise 160 racks, we need. I mean, 18,000 was missing, so we need to know that 160,000 ain't gonna come up missing. And yeah, that's true, JB. Yeah, they be running their mouth about me. So I mean, I don't think that it's only fair. I mean, it ain't cool just sit there and let them run their fucking mouth about me, about whatever the fuck they want to talk about. Bunch of bullshit ass lies. When I be speaking facts on them, they be capping on me. I mean, I guess that's. I mean, because I'm not ashamed of shit that I've done in my life at all. I don't care if someone's like, "Oh, Boss Talk went to this school. He did, bro." There's nothing, because I've never been a fucking square. And they, I think they have noticed that when they try to like research me or whatever they try to find out, they're like, "Damn, there's like really like nothing that we can really get on Boss Talk that is really gonna like expose them or expose me or whatever." So they make up lies, dumbass lies at that.
Well, y'all funny. In the comment section, but y'all funny. Well, JB, it does matter, JB. It is a problem, JB, because if white people are the problem, then that would make him complacent, JB. Some certain issues he wouldn't speak on, JB, because he has a white wife, considering if his wife was white.
But see, like, this is what I'm saying. You're not getting. I'm half black and half white, which I got some other shit in me, but let's just break it down to that, right? Let's just say that I'm mixed. So, yeah, look, you got to understand. My mom, she's white. My dad, he's black. My mom's side, I only speak. I haven't spoke to my grandma in a little bit, but yeah, my grandma, which is my mom's mom, my mom's sister, is the only fucking family members on my mom's side that I speak to. There's some of them in there on my mom's side that's not racist. They just live in other states, and we just don't communicate. I don't communicate with my mom's family because a lot of them are fucking racist. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's I don't know. Y'all are taking it the wrong way. Y'all are acting like I'm just trying to expose black folks instead of white folks. No, trust me. Trust and believe me. At any time I see a problem with anybody, I don't care what color they are, anybody, especially if they're talking shit about me, I'm going to reply. And the ones that you just so happen to see me talk about, they talked about me. And I have a show up. I don't remember the title. It's somewhere out there, But yeah, I was on here cussing a white dude out. But I'm not looking at it as no racist shit. Like, oh, I'm just choosing to, no, it ain't. It ain't nothing like that. It's a reply, defense. But when I asked you earlier, you said you be in white like arguing with white people in their chat. You be arguing with black folks too. I be seeing you in the comments sometimes.
Maybe because they off code.
Well, see, same shit. When a motherfucker disrespect me or talking shit, that's off code.
Nah, that's not off code.
Yeah, it is, especially when I ain't done a damn thing wrong. It's off code. It's off code to sit here and make up all these fucking lies about me. That's off code.
Are you sure these are lies, man? Because I know what a Photoshop picture look like, and none of them photos are Photoshop.
Yeah, you should look a little closer. Like the one where they photoshopped my face on a cop's body. Oh, that was some straight dumb shit. Like,
I knew that was fake. Every video. All that ain't fake, bro. All that is not
all of it. All of it.
Nah.
Like they be having my face on a woman's body walking around. How the fuck you gonna
Yeah,
see?
that's fake. Yeah, that's fake.
Bruh, then that should let you know most of the shit that they do is just to make y'all laugh. That's all it is. Like I've said, like Delta, he got information. I've seen certain shit that they post, and that's where he got that I'm on probation or whatever. And he's talking about I'm disabled. I'm like, see, y'all's listening to these frauds. Y'all's listening to the same. These are the same people that try to get Ozone's fucking website taken down, saying that it's all a fucking scam and shit. This is the same people. They just changed their name. You can tell it's the same people. It's the same work, same type of Photoshop, same type of dumb shit, But yeah, I mean that's that person that you're watching. That's a white dude. I don't know if he was told differently, but yeah, trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. I had a motherfuck Kirk about that. I let him know, bro. I know who it is. I know exactly who the fuck he is. He said he was an NFAC. You can't be white to be in the NFAC. And I'm talking about the Watchdogs at this time. Now they changed their name to the other bullshit, But yeah, like I said, that shit is fraudulent. All of it. Like you say, my wife is white. You think you know what she looks like? No, you don't. You don't. Motherfuckers think they know where I live at. I said, I've said it multiple times. If that's the case, and a motherfucker want to pull up, I say go shoot it. Go shoot. I don't care because it's not my crib. I just hope there's no kids in it. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, motherfuckers think they know where I'm at. I tell them all the time. If it's that serious to somebody and they come to Memphis, we can meet up. It could be like a debate, like just sitting there talking like me and you are, or we could fight. I've said that multiple times. If a person comes to Memphis, I'll meet up with them. Where if they want to do it in a private place, we can. Or if they're afraid that I'm gonna do something dangerous, we could go somewhere where like a park or whatever. But we're gonna put on some gloves to make it look like it's sport instead of a fight. That way we don't have to worry about catching no charges. And all people want to do is talk shit on here. That's all. Say they got my address. Okay, well then pull up. What's the point of telling me you got your address?
So you was out there when they pulled up on Tahar Bay?
No, but I'm the reason.
Oh, you went out there?
No.
No.
I wanted to go. I was jealous as a bitch. But I would have been just pissed off because, like it didn't go like I thought it was gonna go. It didn't even come outside till the next day at noon. It was just like, yeah, I'm glad that I didn't drive that far. Because, yeah. And it's not like, I mean, trust me, they wasn't going there to be on no violent shit. If that was the case, they wouldn't have went live. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I loved how she did it too. You know what I'm saying? Because she pulled up on the same night he was going to do a show on her. Like that was some bullshit. But Delta wanted to go tell Taharka that I was trying to knock him off. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bruh, they went live. They didn't even knock on your fucking door. Like, they weren't trying to be violent. They was trying to talk to you, see if you'd be man enough to come out and talk. And yeah, it's clearly was not no fucking hit. But that's what he told Taharka, this dumbass.
How you know that?
Because Taharka told me when I went on the show. He said, actually, he had kicked me off, and he said, "This fool, how did he say it? This fool was trying to kill me and my kids." And I already knew it was Delta. You know what I'm saying? Delta.
You
Like,
assume it was Delta. You don't.
no,
You
I
assume
knew
it was
Delta.
Delta.
Because you got to understand, when they went up there, he knew about it. Delta, I did too. Of course, we was like, we ain't saying shit. We ain't saying nothing. We just gonna let it happen. And he knew it wasn't on no shit like that. And he was the only one that knew anything about that. I know Crystal didn't go. Crystal don't fuck with Taharka like that. When me and Delta stopped being cool, he was all up in Taharka's inbox or whatever, calling him and shit, trying to be cool with him again. All the people that me and Delta pretty much didn't like when we was cool, he became friends with. Which I don't know if he was using the enemy of my enemy is my best friend type of shit. I don't know if he was doing that, but it was like this dude is on some dick riding shit. Like he's all of a sudden cool with all of these people he's done talk mad shit about, like Crystal. I know talk shit about her. We got him. We helped get him out of jail, and he still was ungrateful about that shit. Talking about that she didn't try hard enough. Like she tried though. She made the effort to make a post and say that you was in jail. And he knew we both felt him. That motherfucker wanted to, like his mom called me. It was like he was like, whatever you do, you gotta please hurry up and try to get a hold of Boss Talk and Crystal Muhammad ASAP. Like get a hold of them ASAP, because he knew I would go on here and say, "Hey y'all, Delta's locked up. He needs 3 racks."
What you say he was locked up for though?
Shit. What did I say?
I know you ain't forgot because you made the post. You the one made it.
I kind of did forget exactly what it was. It was a lie though. You know what I'm saying?
How the fuck can you forget what you said, man? You said it was for child support, right?
That's what it was, but I didn't originally tell y'all.
So how long was he in there?
I think like a week.
You know you can't get bonded out for child support, right? You know it's automatic 20 days for child support, right? You can't get bonded out on child support.
Every state is different, bro.
Ain't no every state different, nothing.
Yeah, bro.
20 days,
bro.
For child support.
I was talking to his
20
mom.
days.
I was talking to his mom. She was the one that said she's the one that came up with saying, "Hey,
either he got caught up on his payments or he had to do those 20 days." That's how child support works.
It was the payments, I guess, because he had to pay $3,000.
When you stop paying child support, they suspend your license. That's the first thing they do. And then after that, it's 20 days, automatic 20 days. You don't bond out for child support.
That's
unless you have caught up on your child support payments.
That's what it was. Why would I?
He got out early.
First of all, why would his
caught
mom
up on those payments?
Why? Okay, well then, whatever.
So,
it is,
so what I'm saying is, you speaking on shit you don't know.
No, I did. It was child support, bruh. Regardless if it was payments or not. And then his mom was like, because I was telling her, I said, "Damn." I said, "I'm trying to figure out how I could do this."
But you just sat here and said, "We got him out," and I'm telling you, you cannot bond out on child support.
Okay, so then
bond out on late child support payments.
You tell me what his charge was, since you know so much.
No, you told me it was child support.
That's what it was.
Okay, and I'm telling you, you can't bond out on child support.
Okay, well, he
So obviously you don't know what you're talking about. I got the
proof. Bro, listen, his mom hit me up, and I said, "What did he get arrested for?" And someone else hit me up, and I'm not gonna say who that was. Child support. I think it was child support. I don't know exactly if it was because he was lying, like, trying to, I guess, lie to me so I didn't look at him wrong. I don't know, but he was like, man, that judge, I had already paid it, and they was trying to make me pay it again, and I'm like, nah, like you clearly still had to pay that fucking $3,000. You didn't try to fight the shit. His mom hit me up, told me it was about child support, and I said, this is what I told her. I said, I know when I go online. And when people ask me why is he in jail, if I say child support, I said all those trolls out there. I said, I don't know if you know about the YouTube world. I said, but they gonna eat him alive. They gonna say, oh, you don't take care of your kids and shit. So she said, let me think of something. So she came up with a charge. I think, matter of fact, I think it was driving on a suspended license and speeding or something. I don't fucking know. It was something. That's what I was saying. I couldn't remember, but I know the original actual charge had to do with fucking child support.
They don't tell you they suspend your license around child support. They don't tell you that. You find it out when they pull you over.
Bruh, I'm saying that she said tell the people so that they don't troll him, saying that he don't take care of his kids. Say that they pulled him over and his license was suspended. That's what she wanted me to tell them so that he wouldn't get bashed on YouTube.
People gonna bash you for whatever. As long as you know it ain't the truth, then it really shouldn't matter.
Well, they didn't bash him. Nobody. I didn't see anybody bash him for what I originally told him. Before I had told him, because yeah, his mom was hella worried. Like, bruh, it was definitely child support.
Okay, it was child support. Okay, so how many days did he do in jail? Do you know that?
I can't remember exactly because I know he didn't tell me exactly when he got out. Like, he was out like for a day or two. I know it seemed like it was like a week or two. Maybe I'll say about a week at the minimum.
So if he only did a week, that means it took him a week to catch them payments up, and they released him.
I guess so. Once he got that $3,000, he was able to go.
So you know what I'm saying, and then it all depends on how many kids he got. If he got 3 kids, those payments can get high. Those payments can get high.
Yeah, I know. People can go to prison behind that shit.
So to insinuate that he's a deadbeat was wrong on your part.
Nah.
Yes, it was.
Nah, because I know he don't take care of his
you insinuating. You insinuating he's not taking care of his kids, and he wasn't the 3,000 behind.
I talk to him on a regular. This motherfucker did not have his, like me. Every fucking show, I can bring my kids into the show. This is what me and Kendick, when he wanted to talk about, let's have a see who the best dad is. He was like, let's go show our kids' bedroom, see who has the best bedroom. And I was like, so you want to show me a vacant ass bedroom? I don't give a fuck if it has a fucking a castle, a little small queen castle up in that bitch. I don't care. It's vacant. You don't have your kids, and your rights are getting taken away from your kids. But Delta, I talk to him on a regular. It would be like, I'm talking about maybe once every 3 months, maybe even longer. I would hear him say, yeah, I'm gonna go like hang out with my daughter today, blah blah. Bro, he's not stable enough to take care of no kids. I'm telling you this. Like, it was documented on fucking YouTube that he was in a fucking hotel with Celia for 3 months, and she was paying for everything. That's why I called him a fucking bum. That's what a bum is. He's 40-something years old and still can't get a bag. He's living off of his women. You know what I'm saying? Is what it is. And his chick, she be talking shit back and forth to me here and there. But yeah. If she hears this, she knows I ain't capping. She like if she listens and really keeps it real with herself, she knows she's taking care of his ass. He's not stable to have a kid.
So now you're saying, so now you insinuating he's not stable to have a kid. But you don't know if he's stable or not, though. But you just
bro, you gotta understand. Me and him was cool, bro. We was talking every day, every fucking day. I know what the fuck. Literally, the only thing on his motherfucking mind, like, see me, I'm known on here. People can vouch in the comments. I'm talking about, I got a game this weekend. I coach my daughter. I be speaking on my kids, showing my kids. He don't be doing that shit. I mean, you might say people don't want to show their kids on here, bruh.
I seen all three of them.
All of his kids, first of all, I only know of one daughter. She's like
all three.
13 or 14, but that might have been like his girl's kids or some shit. But
no, maybe he got 4.
But still, I know all he would talk about is like it would be like, I don't know, between 9, 10, and noon type of shit, and he'd be talking about what he's gonna be doing later on. Like, I got to go to the gym later on. That's all he was fucking worried about, going to the gym. Which
maybe that's how he get his bag. You thought about that? Maybe that's how he get his bag. Did you think about that?
That's what he says. But it's like, why? Like, I mean, he's getting the bag, but since I've known him, he has not had his own place. He is a couch hopper. He lives with his brother, his mom, his girls, like Celia. They had to get a fucking hotel and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, all that shit is noticeable. I see that shit. I know what stable is. I'm stable. Bruh, you'll always see me in a crib. You ain't gonna see me in no fucking hotel unless I'm out of town on vacation. And then after that vacation, which it might at the most be a week, but you will see me come right back to where I'm at. I don't live with my mom.
Do you understand? Do you understand that you really don't know how much he is being charged for child support? He could be having to pay $400-500 a month per child. That's a lot of money.
Well, you know what?
That's a lot of money.
This is how I look at it.
We're not worried about how you look at it. We're not worried about how you look at it. We're looking at it how the judge does
look at it either. It doesn't matter how you look at it either. It doesn't mean that that's it.
You know what I'm talking about? You don't want to listen. You don't want to listen.
No,
you think you know everything, dog.
You don't even fucking know Delta. But you want to tell me something about him. I know a lot more about that nigga than you. Get your ass off here and don't come back. Literally, don't fucking come back up in this bitch. Don't comment. I'll block your bitch ass. Yes, I'm taking it there. Bitch ass. Because, I'm feeling a little disrespected. Like I told you, I start feeling disrespected. Yeah, I'm going to get real disrespectful in this bitch. But you don't know Delta. You clicked off. I guess I won that debate. You clicked off. You think you fucking know everything. You assuming. I'm not assuming. I know shit. I talk to this dude every fucking day. One thing about me, this motherfucker, I'll say if I'm sending him a fucking voice message, bitch. Right? I'm like talking to him. I'm like, hey, son, shh, be quiet. I'm trying to talk real quick. Go in there and play. You don't ever hear nothing like that about his daughter or his 3 kids that you say he got. Right? Plain and simple. Plain and simple, motherfucker. Like, I mean, once you're on here long enough, like, you know how people say, the longer you talk, the more you expose. Right? Well, me, that's why I just keep it real. Keep it honest. You know what I'm saying? No need to fucking lie. I'm on here trying to tell you, bruh, I talked to him for like over a year every fucking day. Maybe here and there might be a day that we didn't, holler at each other or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Voice messages, phone calls, texts, all that shit. I ain't never really spoke about his kids, but maybe I only remember one fucking time. Like, and I think it was like Christmas. Real shit. Yeah, I got to go spend a little time with my daughter. That let me know right there he don't have custody of his kid. Like, and you talk about, like, fuck all that bullshit. What I was about to say, if he was a great parent, meaning he's trying to see them constantly, he's trying to help out, the baby mama probably wouldn't even put him on child support. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, I know that there's petty women out there. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, that's the look. My wife, she would never put me on child support because she knows I'm always gonna be there for my fucking kids. I couldn't see me not having the kids 24/7 unless they're at school type shit. Full-time dad. I could not see myself being a part-time dad. I would not. Especially while they're young, that's not happening. That's not happening. I literally want it to be to where my kids have both parents, not no fucking step parents or whatever. Fuck all that. They're real parents. He should have knew before he didn't pull out what type of woman he was fucking with. He should know if she's the type to put his ass on child support and be petty and all that shit. That's his fault. 1 second, I gotta fucking piss. Yeah, good girl. He was he was man, taking up for people too damn much. It's like, mind your fucking business. You don't gotta watch me. And if who I'm talking about is a problem with you, I don't give a fuck. If you watch from the jump, I said, I don't give a fuck who this pisses off. I don't give a fuck. Because no one is giving a fuck about what I was talking about. Well, I'm not going to say it. I mean, there is some people, but I'm talking about the people I was talking about. They ain't trying to do nothing about the $18,000 that the people spent, but they want people to continue donating, and they didn't do shit about the $18,000 missing. The fuck? And I'm not the only one thinking like that. That's what I was trying to tell your ass. And you probably still listening. You know what I'm saying? I bet you are. Like I said, I don't fucking just be sitting here watching motherfuckers I don't like. That's exactly right, Queen D. That's what I was trying to tell. Like, whoa, these motherfuckers, man. I can't stand a deadbeat dad. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if the child support is too much. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I bet if you spent some quality time with your daughter, I bet if you threw some money and was like, and because you know she's gonna have to report. Well, actually, no, they probably got it to where. See, honestly, I don't even know how they got it set up. I don't know that part. I don't know if it's like I don't know if he has a bank and it comes straight out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But look, and he brought up that Delta. He's at the gym because that might be how he's getting his bag. That's what he says. But this motherfucker goes to the gym late at night, like I don't know. He probably went like a couple hours ago, type shit. The wee hours, like right now. You know, and you know, if you go and see his videos of him in the gym, it's at night. He's boxing, punching on the bag. This motherfucker's not teaching or training anyone. Not saying that he doesn't, because look, apparently that's what he used to have. He used to have a job where he was training. He still might have some clients. But bruh, he's not stable. Don't give me that, oh, well, that's a... you don't tell me, oh, because the child support is high, that's why, he's not stable. If you have a full fucking time job, motherfucker, and then get some more hustles, nigga, if you have to. He doesn't. Since I've known him, he's never had his own crib. I got my own fucking crib. Pay rent every fucking month. Electricity, Wi-Fi, and some more shit. Sometimes I be having, just for example, paying for YouTube so that you don't get the commercials. Like, there's all that type of shit like that I got, and sometimes it gets like, oh fuck, I forgot. We'll take off fucking money off a card, and then like right now, my StreamYard, like I'm on the free shit right now, even though you wouldn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? But then it's not because I can't pay it. It's just because I'm just like, well, I'm looking at it as ain't nothing changed. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, I have my wife too, subscriptions and shit, Netflix, Hulu, shit like that, little shit like that, right? And that's stable. He ain't stable. And from what I know, trust me, I know. Like I've had, like me and him was talking about addicts. Yeah, I got family members that wanted to get fucked up so much that this cousin of mine got 4 of their kids taken. 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4. Fucked up every time. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, like me or her, like, yeah, got into it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not just trying to blast on him. I'm just keeping it real. I know about this, like the DHS shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to be stable. Honestly, I don't even think you can live in a hotel. I could be wrong. I don't think if DHS knew that, I don't know if you can even live in a hotel. I could be wrong. I know all states are different. And he want to talk about, oh no, it's with child support. I'm like, bruh, all states are different. I'm trying to tell you, that's what his charge was. It had something to do with child support. That's what I do know. Nothing else but child support. Then he had to pay $3,000. I don't know if that's what, I'm assuming that's just what he owed. But fuck. But don't bring Killmonger, good girl ass on my show again. Like, that's the bullshit that gets on my nerves. You want to come on here and run your fucking mouth about different shit, and then you get all butthurt and want to click off. Like, scary ass. Fuck, bruh. Get off here in a little bit. Oh yeah, want to play a video. Cause yeah, big salute to the video I'm about to play. I respected it. And honestly, I was like, what the fuck? Like, some of y'all may have seen it, but I'm playing it, because I got respect of how this shit was motherfucking handled. Please let me know if it's like echoing or something.
Well, we're live back down at 17th and Broadway, where the alleged COVID testing stations have set up once again in order to try to
salute to Summer for this shit. This some real shit.
We've already talked
That'd be cool if I was there.
folks who have given us the feedback. David James is on his way down here
So,
to the front. So, Summer, come here and talk to me.
Yeah, so basically, there's some fucking you see the fucking tents and shit. There were some fake motherfuckers that was out there doing COVID tests. I don't know what for, but yeah, they was shut. They came there to shut it down.
How you doing?
I'm all right. Tell me what you found out.
So I found out that they're, from what I'm hearing, they're not able to be able to do this. And so I don't know. I came down here to see what's going on because this is our area. And if they're down here scamming people, we're going to stop them because this is ridiculous. And good. Yeah, I hope y'all didn't give them any swabs because they're fake. They're collecting people's DNA, and we don't know what they're doing with it. They're not testing for coronavirus. David James is on his way down here because they're fake. No, we're trying to expose them.
Hey, but y'all gotta notice in the background, they're starting to take down the tents. They're starting to run away because they know they ain't supposed to be there. I don't know why the fuck they was there.
They're scamming. That's why we came down here so we can tell people not.
They think they was trying to steal their insurance or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Because I just got the tip, so that's why we're all here now. As soon as we got the tip, that's why everybody came in and bombarded the way they're doing. Because I see them taking everything down right now because they're not real. Y'all not gonna come in our neighborhood and take people's DNA. That's not gonna happen. So y'all need to set up shop and go. Y'all need to leave. Y'all not coming down here taking people's DNA. That's not gonna happen. Get your shit and get out. Y'all not legit. We don't want you down here. Stop asking our people for their DNA. Y'all not real. That's why y'all setting up shop. Because if y'all was real, y'all wouldn't be setting up shop right now. So go on and pack it up and leave. And every time we see you around here, we're going to chase you out. Because y'all not going to come down here and get our people's DNA. Nope. Get your shit and get out.
Just in case anybody doesn't know what you do, why don't you tell us in the microphone?
So I run an organization here in town called Women of the Well. And what we do is we help the community down here, women coming out of human trafficking and domestic violence. Yesterday, we are at the drop-in center that Amy Leaner runs, and they tried to come and set up there and try to take everybody's DNA, and we chased them out of there. And as soon as I found they were down here, we're going to chase them out. We're going to chase them out of here too, because why do you need people's DNA? What's the point of you taking somebody's DNA? Possibly. I'm Summer Dickerson. Yes, founder and executive director of Women of the Well.
Thank you, Summer.
Well, we gonna try to get that stuff for you, baby.
Okay, they didn't get the swab, but they got my
They got your
I'm live streaming right now.
Yeah, we're all live streaming right now, and the point that we're trying to make here is that folks have got to realize that this is an illegitimate scam, These people are taking advantage of the poorest of the poor. They did this summer with the cancer testing. 119282 from Illinois is where that plate is from. Thank you, Hannah, for reminding me of that. Where are y'all going next so we can follow you to the next location where you're going to steal people's DNA and
I don't know,
health
JB.
insurance
I really,
and everything else?
I mean, I think they could be assuming,
You have to be here.
but they weren't answering while they were there. They were talking greasy too.
So you want to share with us what kind of medical experience you have? Any of you nurses or doctors, healthcare workers? How many times do you change your PPE in the course of a day? Are you taking swabs from people one after another so that people are getting the same germs that other people have gotten? Just love to know. I guess nobody wants to talk about it because it's not legitimate. And if you've got somebody in the tent right now getting a swab from them, giving you money or their insurance, you're really getting taking advantage of the situation.
Y'all ain't even qualified to get tested here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Y'all ain't got no answers. See, these are the people that are trying to take your own DNA. Do not allow them to. You ain't nothing, baby. You ain't nothing. Nothing. You're not gonna come in my hood and try to take my people's stuff. Yeah, you better go. Go do what your people say, because you don't want none of this. That I promise. You don't need to be here. And see this guy right here? He's in charge, you guys.
Is that Ed Begley?
Take your own swab.
Is that Mr. Begley there? Are you the guy who's running these? Did you take these people's money down at Sojourn, Mr. Begley? Love to know. Summer Dickerson's kicking some ass. Yeah, girl.
Because we're bringing assistance to
No,
our
you're
community.
not. No, you're not. You're not testing anybody down here. You can get in your truck and you can leave. And we're going to take you out of here every time. Every time. Know that. This is my hood. This is where I minister. You're not going to take on my people.
Good job, Summer. Let's get this
He said that he
license
was trying to help his community. Illinois tags. Hey, what the fuck? I mean, I know Illinois is just, or no, it's Indiana. It's just over. But Illinois might be too. Honestly, I don't know.
You're actually hurting your own people.
Why don't you enlighten us?
Where your license at? Where your license?
Look at the news. You see
Where your
you
license?
see what's going on?
Where your license at? Where your license? I ain't a fuck you gonna do some shit like that. Chanel.
Okay.
Not going to happen.
Taking that stuff down. All right, Summer, you're going to have to keep an eye on these folks. Tell us where they show up next, and we'll just keep coming
Most
out
definitely.
and
Every
pulling them
single
down.
time that we find out where they're at, every single time we're going to come and chase them out because they're not going to take advantage of our area. Not going to happen. If anybody tries to swab y'all, don't let them.
Media showed up immediately as soon as these guys out. James, what you're watching is a bunch of scam artists, similar to the ones who took people's DNA this last summer to get insurance information, personal information, social security information, and their DNA. And they have turned that over now to COVID-19 testing, which is even worse because the truth of the matter is, you know, there is no legitimate testing that is going on now outside of U of L drive-through. We did get their license numbers. They're on my live cast, and there they are again, 119282 from Illinois. A lot of folks have been coming down here to 17th and Broadway today. There were a ton of people at Sojourn the last 2 days, and they've gotten away with it, and they're not going to continue to get away with it. Summer Dickerson from Women as Well is down here, and she's kicking ass and taking names, which is a great job. Very, very glad that she did it, and thank you to the media. Courier Journal's here, WLKY is here. Grateful to you guys for being out here and covering this and driving these people away. This is the money changers in the temple, Summer.
Huh?
This is the money changers in the temple.
Yeah. Yeah.
You are driving them out.
Get them out of
You
here.
keep going, baby.
And every single time we see y'all, we gonna get you out of here.
Okay,
I
guys, now you
don't
what
really
you're
know a
looking
whole
for.
lot
These
about
folks in this-
Louisville.
in this
I've been there
fake
twice.
PPE.
I don't know nothing about the West End or nothing like that.
Doctors and hospitals.
Definitely know about
Unbelievable
6th and
that they have
Jefferson.
all this equipment,
Sure.
But man, they have made the switch. They have turned it over from
And if
DNA.
they legit, they wouldn't be off running right now.
That's exactly right.
They'd have to write paperwork and say, okay, this is what we're doing, but they're not. So,
Absolutely. Good job, Summer. So we watch as they pack all their stuff up in 5-gallon buckets, which is hysterical. Take down their pop-up tent. Every time they get caught, they do this. They cut and run. The guy from the Courier Journal was down there yesterday at Wayside Christian Mission, another place.
I wasn't sure when it was. I just know, like, I seen Summer had posted it. Well, I was gonna say today, but yesterday.
They're working
Yeah,
very
that was
hard.
the first time I've seen it.
Right now, so we'll get a statement from him. You guys, Council President James is here.
But still, either way,
Alton,
I like how
Council
he handled
President
it.
James
Told him to
just
get
arrived.
the fuck up out of there. If they was doing
I'm sure
what
he's
the,
gonna
I
have
mean,
a few
if they were
choice words
legally
for
supposed to
them,
be
too.
there,
Yeah,
they
we're gonna
would
get
leave.
these guys out of this town. You guys aren't even supposed to be here right now. Kentucky's on lockdown.
This woman talking, is she a news lady? Like, honestly, the way she talked, she reminds me
Can't wait to
of
hear what you
a
have to
news
say.
lady.
you got the license plates.
With an Illinois plate.
I got you. How's your mama doing?
Look at this.
Shit. He said, your mama. He said, oh yeah? How's your mama doing? Oh, damn.
Yep, that's
See
what
the
they're
other
doing.
face there, y'all? Here, y'all see all these people's face. They got his mask on now. Y'all in his face.
You want to talk? You don't want to talk? Hello?
That's who's doing it, y'all, right there. You see these gray trucks? Don't let nobody swat this up.
Well, this is the president of the Metro Council who's a former cop, so that kind of counts too.
Hello? Welcome to Louisville.
Welcome to Kentucky, baby.
Welcome to
That's how
Louisville.
we do it.
We're gonna kill ourselves.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if Queen,
Fake
if she
testing,
says
fake
it, I
testing.
mean, it's like I said, I
Nothing to
just
see here.
seen it for the first time yesterday.
Way to go, David James. That's our Metro Council president, kicking ass and taking prisoners. He's mad.
I think he chased him down. 'Cause I mean,
All right, that's what's called Team Kentucky
They're down
right
there
there.
for
Summer
life.
Dickerson.
Kentucky, baby. We're not having any of it. They taking people's DNA.
No more.
but yeah, y'all, you know, Remy, if you listen to this, or if anybody listens to it and gives you the message, perfect. You know, man, it's just crazy. Like, he's talking mad shit, disrespectful shit, and they just let them get away with robbery, robbing the people like that. You can call that a whole scam, regardless if that was Remy that did it or not. They allowed him to be in charge of that much money. Ozone was the only one that knew him. They took Ozone's word for it, right? I remember asking multiple people that was involved, like, where's he from? Like what's his like last name? Is Remy his real name or is that like a fake name? Nobody could tell me anything. There's like I don't know. It's just someone that Ozone knows, and you know. I don't know, man. Shit's crazy. It's 4:44, 5:44. See, I don't ever round it off. I take every minute of life. I'm not the type. If it's 8:43, I don't say it's 8:45. No, it's 8:43. You know, I'm that type of person. But I mean, I got a lot of 502 viewers. You know, or in that area, or really just East Coast, East Coast time. So I know it's fucking about to be daylight where y'all's at, type shit. Delta, that's what I've asked Delta too. I said, because he wanted to talk shit about it. You know, like I said, he would come to me for information, for intel. He says that, and Remy knows about it, you know, about, because he was like, if y'all's looking for me, come get it, you know, talk crazy like that. But I don't know for a fact if Delta did it, if he went to go talk to him about it, type shit, you know what I'm saying? Which I told them from the jump. I said, okay, look, and this was like before it all happened. This is when we was assuming some shit. When I started saying, y'all, he's like disrespecting Ozone's mom. Like, I just don't feel like, hey, you know, and plus, like, Ozone's mom, and even the POA, a lot of people was asking, can you get, like, basically give us the money? You know what I'm saying? Like, send us the money. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. I've held on to it this long, and I'm only giving it to the attorneys. I'm not giving it to nobody else. This is what he said. So, of course, we talk about how should we go about this, you know? And it's like malicious. Like I try to say, this shit is, they're trying to live by the law, right? It ain't a game. It's not like, oh yeah, we're gonna kick in his door, zip tie his ass, ask where the money is. My personal opinion, I was like, I doubt he has $18,000 in cash. That was, I mean, that's not. I mean, it's just a doubt. Not saying that he could have, but I was thinking, okay, if it's in the bank, if someone pulls up, okay, like you get gangster with him, like or whatever, and if you got to go get it out the bank, all he has to do, I mean, with that much money, you can't get. You know, like if you go through the drive-through and you sit your ID through the little thing, little suction thing, and yeah, they're gonna want you to come in for that much money, and if yeah, the nobody's gonna hold a gun to his back saying, "Yep, take this out." if he gives any like clue that, hey, like I'm, you know, being held hostage type shit, like I knew all that wasn't gonna work. I thought, you know, that bruh, trying to handle shit the legal way. That's how everybody was. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like plain and simple. The gangster way, it's just not gonna work. And I said, especially with it being in the bank, you know, and even if like Delta, he's not far from wherever he's at, right? What's he gonna do? Like I said, we ain't trying to go to jail. I mean, it was malicious shit, right? So it's not a game. So it's not like, yeah, motherfuckers is trying to go in zip time and be like, I want the money. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why. And what that one dude, what to say, good girl, um, good girl. I don't know. He was saying a bunch of wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you say. They was saying a bunch of dumb shit. Yeah, exactly. Show the tax receipt. But see, like I've said, even though I pointed out that the fucking cashier's check was fake, he was telling us he had a $55,000 cashier's check. He didn't say, oh, and he had 60,000, around 60,000 total. So you didn't have to pay 18,000 when you made that $55,000 cashier's check. So why did you do the same shit? Even though I know that cashier's check was fake. And yeah, I did that video. I did a video on that showing the bullshit. This motherfucker went and dumb. Literally just typed in changed cashier's check on Google, clicked images, and it's like you don't even have to scroll. It's like on the first row. You feel me? The first row. I remember I typed in Chase cashier's check. And I said, what the fuck? I looked at it and see that all the bottom numbers was the same. And yeah, he just switched it up a little bit. He edited it and said, here's the proof. Everybody was believing him. I'm like, wow. Hold up. Let me turn some air on. Yeah, I did hear he owed money. And I was, you know, I spoke to some people. So I can say, I'm not gonna say names, but yeah, I'm like, if it's in his bank account and he owes money, they can take that fucking money. It's in his personal bank account. Nobody was going to hear me, so I'm like, and I don't think that he owed 18,000. You know what I'm saying? I just think he just took the 18,000. You know, I mean, he just didn't want to explain none of that shit. You know, like cashier's check. Did not have to pay no fucking taxes on that. Didn't mention it. Matter of fact, he the only reason he was gonna pay $55,000 is because the Sisters of the Underground, the amount that they were gonna pay, I think it was like 350,000 or some shit like that. So I think they just needed 55,000. So he would have about 5 racks left over. It say nothing about no taxes when he showed that fake ass cashier's check. And then once the real shit hit him, he want to say $18,000 in taxes. Yeah, I was thinking the same. I mean, like, why lie about that? If you're using your girl's phone, like, and I don't know if any of y'all like have either done y'all's own show on StreamYard or if y'all click the link. When y'all click the link, one thing that you have control over is your name. You can put whatever name you fucking want, and the host can't change it. You can put "fuck you, bitch," and he cannot change it. It's whatever name you want, and he's talking about like I didn't want to do all that shit. You acted like that was gonna take you 30 minutes. All it took was a backspace. Put your little Killmonger or whatever you want to put, but you wanted to be a good girl. Good girl. So, I mean, you earned that name. You know what I'm saying? You came in here, like I said, when people come on here, I try to show respect, like, to people, whatever name they want to be called, and whatever name they have on their name or whatever, that's the name I'm going to call them. Even if I know the real name, if they want to be called blah, 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 I'm calling that. But you came up in here with good girl. That's why whenever he hit the link, I could see somebody. So I'm like, that's not the same name that he had over here. You know what I'm saying? In the comments, it was like KW something. So I'm like, I don't know if that's him or not. And then when he started moving, I was like, I know who this is. This motherfucker, he's coming to troll. You know, which we've had words before. He's been on here before. You know. Damn, I just realized, because I seen the date, I just realized that today or yesterday, I missed it. Yeah, yesterday was Pie Day. I remember that back in school. Man, I remember in elementary, my teacher, she was obsessed with pie. And like on Pie Days, like we really ate different pies. Like she really brought a lot. That was one of my favorite teachers, you know what I'm saying, 5th grade. And she had pie, then, you know, it starts off, of course, with 3.14. She had pie like all the way around her shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Pi's like 3.14, 159. Y'all should look it up. See, I'm trying to see if I can get it though. 3.14, 159, 26. Fuck. 535, 8979, 32384. 626 433 837. No. 8327 9. Bam. 502. Shout out to the 502. Fuck. We had a song with this shit. 88419. Seven one. Oh, fuck. 693 993 7510 5820 9749 4459. I remember that fucking rhythm right there. Motherfucker. Fuck. I want to say the whole fucking. It's a long motherfucking. It's long. That bitch went around our whole fucking classroom. And we we broke it down, learned that shit. Yeah. That's as far as I can remember. Fuck. Man, the fucking Pi Day. I just realized that was yesterday. That's motherfucking crazy. Y'all, yeah, that's crazy. I might have been wrong on some of those, but I think I got that shit right. Like, I wish I would have been able to go, just keep going. Like, I swear, like because it was she made it into a song, and it all would rhyme. Like, say, just say 3.14, and then it would always fucking rhyme. Like, yeah. That would be funny though if he was all butthurt, because even though I was talking about Delta, maybe I was actually talking about him too, and I didn't know it, and he was feeling it, you know, like kind of like a sneak diss, but I didn't know, you know. Maybe that's why he got so butthurt about it, like trying to like defend him. Like, why are you trying to defend a deadbeat motherfucker? Like I told you, and I'm not just saying this just to make him look bad. I'm literally telling you. Me and Delta talk all the time. He never brought up his daughter. Like I remember, like one time, it was like on Christmas. I want to say it was this past Christmas. But yeah. See, yeah, true. Normally she'll say, I'm going to bed. She might have even said that. I might have just been focused on arguing or whatever. But she's probably in bed. I'm about to take my ass to bed. Yeah, you won't. Yeah, there's not many times I'll be on the show this fucking late. That's what happens whenever you don't feel good and you wake up, or you take a nap and wake up and you're like, damn. Like, when I woke up, it was already about time for the kids to go to bed. And I was like, I'm going to try to go to bed with them, and I just could not go back to sleep. So I was like, fuck. So I just started watching YouTube. And then, yeah. I said, fuck it. I'm going to go live. Because I was listening to something sparked my brain into calling it out like, this is crazy. Yeah, like I said, I don't care if people get mad. They didn't care that whenever I helped Ozone, they didn't care that they lied on me. Just straight up was like, oh, all right, you did all the help that we need you for, and boot, So yeah, like what I'm saying, I mean, I have a right to say we all fucking donated. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like they're not being desperate enough. I just don't feel like they're going hard enough. There should be a fundraiser every week. I've told them. The ones that are now pretty much running it, I told all of them before. At least once. I've said it on my show. Like, look, it is the truth. Some people get paid once a month. Like disability or retired people or shit like that. Once, I don't know if I just said once a week. Once a month. Some people get paid once every week. And some bi-weekly. So that means there's people that gets paid every week. So that's how I was looking at it as. Okay, well, I was doing it on Mondays and I switched it to Friday. And I was gonna go every Friday, and do a live or fundraiser, 12-hour fundraiser at that every week. I was gonna do 12 hours once a week. I was on that. I was about to do all that. I was thinking, first it was going to be 24 hours. I was like, 24 hours once a week, that's going to catch up with my body. And I was like, shit, 12 hours. If a person, it don't take 24 hours for someone to donate. You feel me? Like, even people that work 12-hour shifts, they can donate on their fucking lunch break. You feel me? Like, so I feel like 12 hours was enough. And I don't know if you noticed, but after that, OC and them, they started doing 12-hour fundraisers. Y'all, it's been good. I haven't done a show in a while. I'll come on here, chop it up. If you're not subscribed, please do. Because your boy, thank y'all. I had just passed 1,000 subscribers, but I've actually been past for a few days. Like, actually, it was over a week ago. I got 1,000, and then some haters, like 10 haters, unsubscribed. So I was back down to 990, and yeah. Now I'm trying to see the exact number. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's definitely cool that I got finally reached 1,000 subscribers. So I got 1,007 subscribers. 7 is my favorite number, so that's what's up. That is what's up. You feel me? My channel got 10,359 views in the last 28 days. That's really not a lot. If y'all haven't seen my short video, it's titled "When People Think You Don't Have an At-Home Dojo to Train." Please go watch. Like I did it to show like y'all y'all got it fucked up. I really do got an indoor dojo at my crib where and do some kicks. Sit there and practice one kick till I get tired. The front kick, keep going. Like today might just be like, today I'm just gonna work on my back fist. Why? You feel me? And that's all I do. Just keep practicing that muscle memory shit. Instead of just going up, no, you gotta know what you're doing. Practice it all over and over and over again. And plus, like I said, my son, he's the star of the fucking video. I want y'all to see how he hits that motherfucker. Like, that should let you know right there he's trained. You know what I'm saying? The way he hit it, it's like he did this, like, it's kind of hard to explain. I just show him how to hit it, and really, you could like spin it. Really can do it on here. I'll show you another day. Like, so you spin this thing. Hold up. All right, so see that? That right there is what I'm trying to teach him, rolling it. And that's, I think, what he was trying to do that day. He said, and by the way, Queen D, you kind of hit it on the spot. That's kind of why I came down here. I was wanting to show motherfuckers, and honestly, I'm kind of like sick. Like, I was feeling like my sinuses was like fucking, it was just stopped up, right? And I took some whatever that shit's called. It's like the little night quail. It's like pill form, like the gel. I took the night, nighttime shit because I ran out at the daytime. I was like, fuck this, I don't feel good, my head's hurting. And I took it. And yeah, that's kind of why, I'm not gonna lie, that is the reason why I came down here. Because I was like, I'm about to show these motherfuckers that think I'm on fucking coke. You know what I'm saying? No, it's just something about that fucking bedroom, bro. Like, I think it's the insulation, honestly. But that's what I be trying to tell people. I can be stopped up in that bedroom, and as soon as I walk into the hallway, you know, like I was feeling bad earlier. Fucking got a fucking big bowl, hot water, like steaming fucking hot water, and I fucking poured eucalyptus all up in that bitch. Kind of stirred it a little bit, and I just stuck my fucking face all up in it. You know, take deep breaths slowly, but it's hard. I don't know if y'all have ever done it, but boy, you can't even open your eyes. You can't. That shit gonna burn the fuck out your eyes. So I'll be like this. You know. That right there is the basic moves for sword. You go down like diagonal, straight across, up. That's just basic. You know, you can practice with this shit or whatever, or get call it a butter knife sword when it's not pokey. You know, you don't want to train with a real one until, the real ones are fucking heavy. So you really got your wrist, when you're training with it, oh man, your wrist be so fucking sore. You just have to, even all weapons, you know what I'm saying? You got to get your body used to it. Think about a gun, like a fully automatic gun. When you're holding that trigger and it's just vibrating like a motherfucker, if you're not used to it, you're not gonna be able to hold it down as long as other people that are used to holding it down. Like think about. Here's another thing. This is with the hands too. Most people just they don't understand the training your hand. You know what I'm saying? Like think of a bat, right? Any of y'all that's ever done this and hit a pole or hit something really hard, even a baseball, and that how like hurts your palm, that pressure, right? That's the same thing with like fighting. Like when you punch someone, right? If it's someone really big and you ain't used to punching something that heavy, like if you hit someone 90 pounds, you might hit them, and let's say if you hit them in the body, in the chest, they might fall back. But if you hit someone big, you might hit them and they just kind of like look down, or they might do some little move. But that pressure of being able to push through something heavy like that, it all takes working out your wrists, your joints and shit. That's why when a motherfucker punches bag, sometimes you gotta keep all this tight, straight. I've seen so many people do this, and their knuckle like bend. They just don't. They'll be, I don't know, like their fucking wrists just be too soft, and they ain't trying to keep it all tight. Like your hand, like when it's a tight fist, yeah, keep all this shit right here fucking tight together. don't let that shit bend and break your fucking wrist. Hey, I love y'all. Hey, y'all get y'all workout in. You know what I'm saying? Really try to do something. Everybody should be able to protect themselves. I know, even if you learn like me, I'm in martial arts. That does not mean I can whoop everybody's ass. Just a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's motherfuckers that are undefeated, they lose. And then they fight them again and then they win. It's just, it's just how it is. But you still need to learn how to fucking defend yourself. Like, you don't know what the fuck. You don't know what situation you're going to get put in one day. That's why, when people say stay dangerous, like, stay ready. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all get y'all a punching bag or something. You know what I'm saying? Just, side eye is eternal. You're talking about peripheral view? Yeah, I'm about to get up off here. This little motherfucker sharp as a bitch. And I'll pull this shit out in a fight. What's up? What's up? No, you trying to hurt me. I'm about to hurt you. What's up? Woo. I want to slit a nigga. Poke him, all that. I really do try to stay dangerous. I literally live my life. When I walk out that door, I'm assuming something can happen. I hope it don't, because honestly, I really don't like. I love to fight, but a real fight, now that's, I'm just that type that's like, I'd rather not, because someone's really about to get hurt, either me or if that other person, like, if I get them, I know they're going to be hurt because I know what the fuck I can fucking do. But you got the bitch ass niggas out there, and this is also why whenever it's a real fight, it's like, he's really trying me right now, but is he going to call the cops after this? Because I've had it happen. I got a charge. And before we started fighting, his mom was like, oh, well, you done fucked up now. He's an MMA fighter. I don't give a fuck. And I folded him with one hit, one kick. Folded his ass. I'm talking about when I say folded, his body kind of flew through there. No cap. He came up off the fucking ground. His body, like, folded like this. Because, like, he's standing up. Side kicked him in the stomach. And his body, like, pretty much wrapped around my foot. But see, I did a pop. I popped it back, right? I hit it and popped it back. That's how you're supposed to do it. Like, bring it back. Yeah. Side kicked his ass, brought it back, ready to do another one. But he was already like, and he hit the ground. He was like, holding. He couldn't get up. He's knocked out of breath, and he thought his ribs was broke. That's why I was facing a felony charge, because the police didn't show up. I remember when we was running off, like at the end of the fight, ambulance and fire truck came. they said that your ribs are definitely broke because they was making them. I found out from this chick I knew that told on me. She was the only one that knew my name, and she gave my name up. Like I thought I was, good. I was like, hey, if they don't know me, you know what I'm saying? I'm gone. Next thing I know, I'm arrested. And I'm like, what the fuck? I got a warrant for what? He's like, I don't know. It just sounds like I'm waiting for dispatch. I'm like, what the fuck? Because my wife's mother-in-law, rest in peace to her, she lost a debit card. We was eating at those places like where like the Japanese shit or Chinese or whatever, where they cook it right in front of you on the grill. They call them different shit all around the country. So we was at one of those places, and she lost it. So basically, she was reporting it stolen, or reporting it lost, not stolen. And the fucking cop wanted a statement from, because it was me, my wife, and my mother-in-law. And I'm in the house because they go outside. I'm like, I'm not dealing with no fucking cop. So I'm in the house, and my wife is like, hey, he wants to talk to you, or he wants you to come out. I was like, for what? And she was like, he wants you to give a statement, your statement. I was like, what statement is there? I was like, this is fucking stupid. I was like, she just lost her fucking car. Y'all said she lost it at the fucking restaurant. What else? He tricked me. Because she's like, he's telling you to come out. So I fucking go out, and he's like standing in front of his truck. It was cold. So he's like, step into my office. He's like, where it's warm. He's like, it's too cold out here. So I'm like, fuck. I'm like, what do I need to do? He's like, basically just, say what happened. And I was like, she just misplaced her card. I don't know what you want me to say. He was like, put that. Okay. Then the door's locked. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at him, and he like looked at me. He's like, you're not getting me in trouble, are you? I was like, no. I'm thinking like, what the fuck? This is just a fucking misplaced fucking card, and you like I wasn't even trying to talk to you. And he was like, well, you got a warrant, and I'm like, and since I knew how to warrant, and he locked the door, I'm like, yeah, I know I'm not going nowhere. And he had a truck. He didn't have back seats. It was just front. So I was like in the front. You feel me? So, yeah, I was like, I don't fucking know why I can have a warrant. I was really thinking. Like, I forgot all about that fight. It was like 6-7 months later after, like, no lie. And he's like, I'm waiting on dispatch. So she was like, 2nd-degree battery, felony. I was like, all I heard was felony. My fucking heart dropped in my stomach because I want to be able to have a gun. You feel me? Like, I don't feel right without it. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. If you for those that's like, I don't really care about guns. Well, you just never been walked up on, and they just started shooting that. It emptied the clip trying to kill you. That's why guns are like nothing to you. That's why they are pretty much everything to me. And that's not the only motherfucking time my life was threatened by guns. I've been shot at multiple times, and I've just had it pointed at me like, stick up, like, you're gonna sit here until, because the dude that I was doing business with, he was supposed to meet up with me, and I didn't even know. Like, this dude straight up played me. He's like, what you doing? I knew this dude too. And he basically was I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting on some bud. He was like, who you be getting bud from? And I'm like, so I tell him, because this dude, like I said, I knew him. I knew he was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like it was a dude that I can't tell because he's gonna go tell the cops. Like, no, he was street, you know what I'm saying? Like, we went to school together and shit. This nigga was straight up like, word, for real? When's he supposed to be here? And I thought he was like wanting to get some too. And I'm like, any minute. This motherfucker said, he pulls out a motherfucking gun. Says, bro, I hate to do this. He's like, you cool as fuck. And he was like, I just can't let you leave right now. He's like, I hope you understand. This motherfucker owes me money. I said, oh, hell no. And best believe after this, I stopped fucking with that dude because, yeah, this motherfucker had me at a fucking gunpoint. And he was like, bro, I really don't want to do this. He said, but you got to stay here so that I can run into him. A few other stories that it's kind of hard to tell the story without it's just one of them stories where it's just like, if I say it and if someone's seen this shit, you know, yeah. And then, like I said, like I've had to do it too. I've had to do it too. And for all those that think, oh, you be snitching on your homies, you be snitching on yourself, bruh. Everything that I say, the cops cannot arrest me for that shit. First of all, I could just be sitting there telling a story, a fucking fake story, even though I'm telling you, keeping it real with you. But there's just, like I said, I really think about it, how to say it before I say it. I don't ever say no names, where it was at, that type shit. But there's certain shit that is just distinct. I guess you could say this like it was like big. I'm talking about, tragic shit where 20 plus cops show up to this particular scene. So yeah, if I spoke on some shit like that's you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Man. I've calmed down a lot. Y'all don't even understand. Y'all might think I'm a hot-headed ass motherfucker, but I'm telling you, I've calmed down a lot. Like, I still kind of got that anger problem that I've always had. Y'all know I could be cool too. Cool as a fan. Until I'm disrespected, then I'm on your ass. But trouble was nothing. It was nothing. I didn't even look at it as trouble, getting into trouble, doing shit I'm not supposed to. I didn't look at it like that. It was excitement. It was like, that's just what we did. Seriously. And I've done throughout my life. I'm 29. Throughout my life, I've done dirt with I don't know how many people, multiple people, a lot of people, different shit. Sometimes it was just that one time. There's some people that have multiple motherfucking times. Man, like, honestly, I've been thinking about like bringing this one dude on here that I'm cool with. I have to tell him, like, that you definitely come up with a name that ain't you. Turn your camera off, and I just let him, tell some stories of what he remembers about what I did. You know what I'm saying? and they just let y'all hear from a third party. I thought about it, you know. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a little while, but you know, and trust me, it ain't to brag. It ain't to condone violence or anything like that. It's like, let's say, a lot of people on here like stories and shit, and I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it's kind of cool to reminisce, even though, like I said, it was bad shit. But I look back and I'm like, damn, some shit I can't even see myself doing. Like the shit that I did, shit that I will never mention on here, because regardless if I say yes, I've been in shootouts, yes, I've shot at people, yes, I've been shot at, right? That's just that's just the way it fucking was. You know what I'm saying? Like my city's known for a lot of robberies, right? So if you ain't trying to get robbed, right, you gonna try to think of, oh fuck, like I really ain't trying to fucking come up off of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Money or bud, whatever you got. So you're thinking like, man, how the fuck can I fool this motherfucker? What can I do? Like, trying to think fast too. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck. Rob, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I always had that motherfucker ready. Man, I almost blew this motherfucker's dad's head the fuck off one day. I didn't know it was his dad. It was my brother's homie, right? We was picking him up. I couldn't find Bud. He said he could. So I picked him up. He was going to tell me where to go. I had my pistol under the fucking seat. I was driving. And I'm looking this way, looking down at my phone. And then it was just like something on my peripheral. It was just like it was darker. Like I had tinted windows, but it just seemed darker to the left. And I happened to look over, and it's this dude I've never fucking seen before, right? He's bigger than me, and he has this motherfucking hand in this fucking jacket like this. And he has it up against the window. He's like, and then like once I look, he starts tapping. And he's like, roll the window down, and he's like this. I'm like, ain't this like I thought my brother's homie was setting us up. You know, I say, ain't this about a bitch? So I'm like, what? But like, I'm reaching at the same time. I'm like, what? What? And I roll the window down. I said, you got me fucked up, nigga. I gotta blow your shit off. He's like, I'm just playing. I don't got a gun. I don't got a gun. I swear to you, something told me, shoot his ass. Because he has a gun on me. So shoot first. But something told me just, you know, bitch, I got one too. I'm glad I did that shit. Because, yeah, I would have went to jail for that one. Because, I mean, I would have killed the dude's dad. And, of course, he would have told, I guarantee it, you killed my dad. You know. Yeah. That was a close one. Like, I thank God for that one. Because he was just, I don't know what the fuck. Why the fuck he would do that shit? Don't ever walk up on someone and, hey, you know, act like you got something on you. Like, and I'm like, what? Like, you know, and he really couldn't see us out the window. I had some dark tints. Yeah, my girl, she done see me oh shit. That'd be cool. I ain't gonna have her on here because, like I said, she wants to be like a ghost for real. Like she don't want nothing to do with this shit. But man, only if I could have her on here and I'll be like, baby, like tell these motherfuckers I'm not capping. Like just explain when we first met. I told the story. How we met. I was about to bust up her car for my homie because we thought it was this dude that was cheating with his girl. We thought it was his car. I was about to bust my wife's car up. I didn't know her. We was about to bust it up with a crowbar. And She's like, no. That's my car. That's my car. Which one is his? He ain't here. So honestly, like we went drive around town like for nothing. I'm like, bro, you don't even know where she's at, where he lives. Where I'm from, this city's pretty fucking big. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I miss home. You know what I'm saying? I miss home. I don't want anybody to get fucked up either. I can go back home. It ain't like I'm hiding or running from nobody. Like, real shit. I can go back. I mean, it ain't like I'm in no danger or nothing like that. No, like, you know, like I said, there's motherfuckers like I mentioned in the story earlier. Like, I showed up. We supposed to have a shootout, and they didn't come outside because they beat up those two chicks I was cool with. We was all cool, and yeah, that didn't happen. Damn, I hear the birds chirping. Early bird gets the worm. I'm getting off here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. Man, I gotta figure out if I want to have or see if dude ever wants to come on the show and yeah, it's just chop it up. Like he just I don't know. I ain't no telling him. I'll just let him say what he want. I'm like, hey, look, you say what you want to say. Shit that we've done. I don't even know what he'll say. Hopefully, you know, I'll definitely tell him, hey, don't say no names. Word it right. You know how we do it. You know, but like I said, it ain't to promote violence or try to brag or nothing like that. No, it's just letting y'all know what I've been through. Shit that I fucking think back and I'm like I said, I don't even know. Certain shit I'm like, I couldn't do that these days. Like, how the fuck did I have the balls for all that shit? You know, broad daylight, didn't give a fuck. And then I started getting to where I was like, nah, I'm wearing masks. Fuck this shit. I'm not getting caught. Like, I did not give a fuck. Dumb shit. But yeah, I love y'all. Monkey, yeah, good night. I'm really only gonna sleep for a little bit. I fucking can't stand sleeping past 9. Like if I wake up and my wife says, "Oh, it's 10:05," I'm like, "Oh my god," it fucks my day up. I feel like the day is almost over. You know, especially when I'm wanting some time with my daughter at school. So you know, me and the wife, we could just binge watch, just chill. You know, on the days I don't got no clients or whatever. And if I wake up at 10, I look at it as, damn, 2 more hours till noon, 3 more hours to have to go pick up Brazil. It's only 5 hours. Now I'm about, shit. So really, she has to be at school in about 2 hours. Shit. So yeah, I'm gonna get up off here. It'll just be one of them days where I'm like, fuck it. You know, charge it to the game. Tell my wife, hey, I'm about to go tell her to wake up. Hey, babe, hey, make sure I'm up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then go hit the gym. Probably, I guarantee I'm gonna fall asleep like early, 5 or 6. So some shit like that, just because I'm up. I took a nap, but still, it's just how my body is. I'm up right now, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard for her to wake me up in the morning. Sometimes she's like, I tried waking you up like fucking 5 times. I'm like, I don't remember none of that shit. Like, fuck. But hey, I love y'all. Hey, y'all stay up in the gym. I don't know if y'all can tell, but hey, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be too big. Oh my god, because like this is the biggest I've ever been in my life. Real shit. I'm 205 right now. Honestly, I'm not happy with it. Not like insecure. It's just I've never been this way. You know, I'm not lying. Like I've gained so much weight in a pretty short amount of, short period of time. You know, I've always been like 170. You know what I'm saying? So 35 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Pretty quick. And like I'm starting to know my shirts, like they're all tight. You know what I'm saying? They just be all up in my armpits. Shirts that I've always been able to wear, like the size. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie. Like I remember doing a push up for the first time at being 200 pounds. I was like, damn. You know, I was like, I want to be bigger, make everything tight, muscle. You know what I'm saying? That just really for the the big dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know I'm a knockout artist for anybody my size or wider. Knockout artist. Already mind capping. I am. And I focus on, okay, can I beat a 7-foot giant? Like, don't just sit there and get smacked by and do something. So that's how I focus my shit. Can I beat a 7-foot giant? I don't be worrying about no 5'6", 140-pound person. Oh, you gotta set your limits high when you're fucking really, just when a big bodybuilder walk up to you, motherfucker can barely wipe his ass. He's so big. You know what I'm saying? Break him down. Break him down. I mean, break him down. I mean, hit him in his knees. Make him drop. And when he drops, elbow. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him up. Break him down. 7-footer, 6'5", 6'11". Break him down to your size. Because Taekwondo, man, fighting a motherfucker that's 6'6", 6'7", 6'8". Them motherfuckers got long ass fucking legs. And you're like, damn, I can't even get up in there. You know, like, bro, Taekwondo, fighting people with long legs, bro. Like, they just stick it out. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even get close to them. You just got to know how to block the kicks, get up in there. It's hard. It's hard. The tournaments, man, we don't fight weight class. We fight whatever belt you are. Like I said, me, 205 pounds. I could fight a 100-pound person if he's the same fucking age and rank as me. Oh, yeah. Just like I could fight a 400-pound fat fuck that's the same age, the same rank as me. This is how it is. Yeah, I love y'all. I'm out this bitch. Y'all stay dangerous.